My favourite thing about Mandy dancing there is the fact that he always maintains eye contact. I think the game also knows that we're almost done. Right. So, I'm in the chasm. I have a motherboard, but that doesn't matter right now because I'm going to probably go bin myself. Right, the first thing I need to knock off the checklist is to see what happens if we give the puppy to the crane machine right away. Is there a loophole? Is there a catch that we can do or something? Let's find out. I'm not happy about doing so, but science must be done at this point because we are running out of options. Where am I currently? I'm up there. So I head to the phone pole and I go south, yeah. There's the phone pole. Fingy's garden. There's a couple other things that I can, There's a couple other things that I can do to... Man, Art is really obsessed with that minefield. There's a couple other things that we can dick about with to fuck around and find out, you know? Anyway, through the front lawn, go to the front porch, go to the window, try the window, go inside. Okay, this is a standard procedure, gentlemen. We've done this 1,000 times before, so we go upstairs. We go to the children's room. We check the closet just to make sure that it's cool. The damn Excel squares just remind me of Minesweeper. Fair enough. We're speaking of, do you have the link for that, or should I drop it in the chat again, a share link for it? If you fancy looking at it while we go. So we go to the left, we go to the bathroom, we open the cupboards, we take a pair of gloves, we go back to the hallway, we go back to the stairs. Tick, 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 tick. Yep, fair enough. Hang on, let me double check those are the correct permissions. Anyone has the link can access, no sign-in required. Only people with access can open the link. No, anyone with the link. You can be a viewer, copy the link. There you go, if you could pin that for us, Turtle. Right, back downstairs. Continue down the stairs. Down the stairs. Down the stairs. I run. I get up. I go down the children's room. I hide in the closet. I still haven't figured out what exactly the rule about timekeepers is, actually. Downstairs. Go to the south foyer. Go to the north foyer. Oh, go to the south foyer, go to the living room, go to the dining room, look at the statue. It's looking very sternly at the table. Go to the dining table, take the key. Should I look under the table real quick? We'll do that later. I have a mission right now. Go back to the living room. Go to the foyer. Go to the northern foyer. Climb out to the front porch. Wonder if there's something about finding all the piano instances or something. I don't know. Because I am wondering if it's just one proper end to this game, or if there are multiple different conclusions that can happen based on events that you trigger. Right, so anyway, we have the thing. Let me check my map. So I'm currently here. I need to get over here, so we could take the hole. Tire swing. Where does tire swing spit me in? I should get rid of the comments, because you can't read the comments. Phone booth. North of Puppy Mansion. So go there. And then it sends me, and then I need to go through Circus Drum. Yeah, sure. Come on then, let's go. 3, 4. Let's take a trip through the undergoing. Turn the tape off though, just so then I can know what I'm doing. So I want to go right. I want to go east, 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 south, east. No. East, 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 south, south, east, east. Yeah. I think I know what it is, and we might have seen it and not thought much of it. Huh? What are you talk? What's that response to? Sorry. Through the tire. Look around. Okay, to the east. 1. Ow. 2. 3. 2, 3. South. South. East. Yep, fish room. How you doing? East. Cinnamon room. Go to the hole. The tellers of time thing. Theory is predicated on the fact this part of the rules is torn off. We can find a torn scrap of paper somewhere with a single word. Oh! Right, no, I know that word. Hang on. What are the rules? Hang on. I'm just gonna go to the store page quickly because I know that they're listed on there. Tellers of time are sped up by rage. I didn't get the puppy. I got distracted. I didn't actually get... I got the key, but I didn't do the fucking... Dumbass. Yep, east. No, not east. Go elsewhere. Go west. Shit. Phew. Minor crisis averted. Uh-huh. You wanna know what made me remember that I missed the puppy? I'm pretty sure that piece of paper you're talking about is right here. I go to the dresser. Words carved. Read the letters. Alright, let's have a look at this again. Seek knowledge in the Brick Library, North Central Chasm. Summon the Lucky Spirit for guidance. Yeah. Okay, so we know about that. And go to the books. I thought the piece of paper was here. Where was that piece of paper? I know exactly what you're talking about. Or was it in the library? It was in the dark room, wasn't it? It might have been the library. There's a piece of paper that just says rage on the back of it, so I thought it was maybe cut off from storage or something. Yeah, it is in the library. Yeah. How did I end up in the bug room and then went to the... Oh, whatever. Yeah, be quiet. undergoing. How did I end up in the fucking... I must have clicked on the wrong one. The snail room's up at the top. I must have clicked on north accidentally from bug room. How did I manage that? Oh well. Anyway, go elsewhere. Oops. Right, in we go. Go to the claw machine. Oh god. A voice laughs from the claw machine.
I smell it. Real, living, breathing content. Flesh and bones. You brought it to me?
What?
The dog! The cute little puppy dog!
I hold up the puppy. It's looking all around at me and the surroundings. It's shaking. It must be cold. We gotta see what happens. It's okay. We can do a time warp. I put the puppy on the ground. It waddles forward. Behind the glass, the claw moves over the prize chute, and it shoots down. It reaches out of the door flap and zips back in. The dog is gone. Just give me my item. Why don't you give it another try? The disk drive. There's movement in the pile of plushies from deep underneath, rocking the disk drive around. I see bits of stray hair. I try to concentrate. Claw reaches down very slowly and takes the disk drive. The claw machine slowly moves up, then slides over the prize chute. It waits longer than normal before dropping it. It drops it down the chute. Hooray. I get my disk drive.
See, I'm fair. If there's anything else, anything you want in the world, make sure to come again. I have products you wouldn't believe.
But now we're fucked. I can't even go back to the crane machine. North, I see the claw machine. Far east, I can't even go back to it. Okay, well that's out. Is the disk drive the last thing you need? Yes, but the problem is I need the puppy to get the power unit because of the trade routine. Wait a minute, we have two Yukis here? Also, hello. I'm trying to yeah, my current situation is I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do about two masters the puppy could have, is the problem. I also don't want to give it to the claw machine. So what the fuck else can I do? Let's have a look at my map. Is there anywhere on here... Can I clone an item somehow? Can I take it to like a... I don't know what to do. Because the damn machine won't accept a plushie. So what the fuck else can I do? I've been almost everywhere. There's one other instance of a dog running around that I know of. Except I can't find it. I thought it was... Where the hell is it, actually? I thought it was up between Mango and Dagger. Alright, so I hope I can deliver. I'm Unfortunately, I have a hurdle and I'm not sure what to do about it. Where the hell is that paper house? Where the hell is that event? I searched up and down. I searched every single tile between Mango and Dagger. I thought it was there. It must not be. And I must have marked off the tile that it's on my map. Fuck. Oh no, wasn't I supposed to spook the dog out of somewhere else first, and then it ran into that place? Maybe it doesn't appear until after you spook the dog the first time. Or something's gonna happen as I try to leave the circus, maybe. Because I am in a confined area. It might do something if I try to leave here. Unsure. Let's go talk to the... Hang on. Go to the mask booth. Hey, how you doing? Hello. Man waves and tilts his head. What's this? Want a mask? He says in a muffled voice. You seem like a mouse or a dingo or a deer. What do you need a mask for? To attend the party, you need a mask. The mask party up north, west of Dagger Forest. I can't explain it, but I just love being a fox. Wish I could be one for real. What party? The yearly party. It gets bigger every time. We'll get together and share our love for animals, for being animals. A lot of us make our own masks, but you don't have to. It's a little east of here and really far up north. I'll be going for the first time soon. There's a lot of hoo-ha that tries to get me to go towards the animal party, but nothing comes from it. Unless... What if... No, looking at the light must be an ending. I'm just thinking, what if I... what if I got a mask from Animal Party? Because, like, the fact that there's a nudge towards it here, next to where the crane machine is, maybe that's a coincidence, maybe not. What if I got an animal mask, became a fox, got eaten by the crane machine, went to some crane machine dimension, did some shit, and escaped with the disk drive? What if that is the solution? I doubt it, but I don't know. It might be worth a try. Let me try leaving the circus a moment. No, nothing's happening. Okay. Because I can't even go back to the crane machine. That's the thing that's disturbing me now. What was this about the water fountain? There are 3 red faded dots on the spigot. I press the button in. Clear water shoots out in a perfect shiny stream and dribbles down into the steel basin. I mean, there are 3 dots on it, so this will kill me. Before I start committing to some fuck around and find out, I'm just debating with myself if I want to get a bit of info from Turtle about something. Mostly for the sake of time saving, because otherwise I'm going to be running around in circles trying dead-end loops and bugging me. Never meet the claw machine again. Ha! Very good. Good job, Quotebot. Give some nudges if you want to. Don't worry about that, Ryuki. So, Turtle has also cleared the game, and Turtle knows how to give me really vague hints that nudge me without giving away and letting me still solve puzzles. So if I need any hints, then he will be the man. Thank you for offer, still. I'm going swimming soon for an hour and I'm preparing a Discord message with spoiled hints for this. Okay, fair enough. I had a feeling. Yeah, if push comes to shove. Yeah. The only reason I say that directly, though, is because, like, more often than not, people who are like, oh yeah, I can do subtle hints, they end up, like, giving more, so I'm just more cautious about it, you know what I mean? It's not like out of, distrust or spite or anything like that. I think the main thing... Okay, you know what, just for the sake of helping me think on how to approach this and where the solution may lie, answer me this. After giving the puppy to the crane machine, is this run fucked? It is. Okay, right. So it's nothing to do with afterwards. Because what I was thinking by testing this run is dead. Okay, understood. There's something I got to do with the puppy in my inventory first. Gotcha. Because what I wanted to test with this is, does something happen to the claw machine after I give it the puppy? That gets me the puppy back, is what I wanted to test. But that's definitely not the case. So, let's take a drink of water from a lying water fountain. I lower my head to the water, but the fountain begins to make a strange sound and the water spurts out. I lower my mouth under the stream and take a meager sip. I forgot how thirsty I was. The pump rattles and erupts with a thick green, yellow, and red slime, bursting out like a sneeze, spraying me in the face. I'm so thirsty. I collapse over the water fountain, letting the green, yellow, and red slime run into my eyes. The skin of my face begins to blister and pop. My lips keep opening and closing like a fish. Then the fountain stops. I keep pressing the button, but nothing comes out. I became fish. Right. Tellers of time are sped up by rage. It could be a thing, potentially. It's a very specific point of the note to be torn off, though, like in the middle of the paper, rather than a little corner, you know? Don't trust the... Wait, don't trust the wolf? Oh, it is don't trust the wolf. I thought it was don't listen to the wolf. Or did I just like auto-read that or something? Anyway, pick a direction and walk in it. Okay, so everything revolves around doing something with this fucking puppy. So let's go get the puppy again. No, don't put your arm through any stupid holes. Alright, Morph. Wait, where did I go? I started here. I gotta go around the lake anyway. To the south, see a wooden shed. Okay, I know where I am. There's the smoke. So we go through the mansion, hop the gate. Out the way. Tape recorder. Go to the front porch. Open the window. Go inside. Let's do this proper. Okay, first things first. Go upstairs. Go to the children's room. I don't know if this is necessary, but I just like to make sure that the closet is cool. Oh, I also need to test if solving the chasm is possible without going to the fern on the bench. Because I know the fern is on the bench, but it's just teetering. And that the lamp is turned off. So potentially we can just do that, but we'll see. Okay, go to the left. Go to the bathroom. Open the cupboards. Get some gloves. Back to the hallway. Back to the stairs. There is rage nearby. Lamp is off but plugged in, to be specific. Yeah, it's plugged. The plugged in is the main thing. The lamp, because I was mainly skipping over that because it has to be plugged in. You can't, like, get around that. Right, downstairs. Plastic marching drummer toys at the bottom of the stairs. How'd it get down there? It's combat time. I trip on stairs, but I get up again. And I run into the children's room. In the closet I go. Mimic. I just realised. Mimic. Mimic was closer, yeah. Yeah, ding dong, fuck off. Don't see anything, cool. Right, back downstairs. Go to the south foyer. The living room. Go to the dining room. Go to the dining table. Take the key. Do not take a piece of candy. Should I pull out the drapery and look underneath? I mean, you know what? Fuck it now. I got a warning about that from the office building, so I'm gonna trust it. I don't need to experience everything. Well, actually, I kind of do, but back to the living room. Actually, hold on. I want to test something. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Hey, who is that? Okay, never mind. Read the note. Put the note here in case you never see it. Even when it's on the front door, but I know how much you need to gorge yourself on these beans. We all know the old dog is getting fat, and we all know it's because you feed him under the table, but you won't admit it. Well, you have to stop because he's lying there screaming, and it looks like he's going to burst, and he won't leave the table. This also feels like another warning about not looking under the table. I don't know. Isn't there supposed to be a piano here somewhere? Actually, fuck it. We're at the start of the run. Let's have a look. No, no, don't read the bloody note. Leave the pantry. Go to the living room. Go to the dining room. Go to the dining table. Look under the table. There is nothing under the table. They are okay. Cool. Think only Resident Evil mansions get pianos as standard. No, no, no. There's a piano haunting my ass in here somewhere. It's actually, wait, is benevolent evil or good? I can never remember if it's benevolent, if which way around it is. There it is. To the right. Open the door. It's like the piano has never really done anything for me, but I wonder if finding all of the pianos does something to a proper ending, maybe? I don't know. I know where 3 piano locations are. No, 4 actually, because there's one in the empty cabin as well. Right, you're coming with me. Back downstairs, and I backflip out the window. Excellent. Spoiler hint sent Discord. Alright, I will try to avoid. Unlocks the musician ending. I don't know, because it's like, the people at the campsite are like, oh, the piano is evil, but I'm like, no, the piano just seems to hang out. Because at the moment I know there's one in the middle, there's one just in the middle of the map. I think I marked where it is. There's one in the empty cabin, there's one here in the mansion, and there's one in the red library. There's also the big steel door in the library. I don't know if that ever opens or if that's just there. Right, so... Hi, puppy! Let's go... Hello. They visually Rax. One of the three, the brawny old man, tilts his head and seems to go back to sleep. The other guy keeps his eye on me. He looks younger and skinnier. The lady stares absently at the fire. One of her eyes is blue, while the other is hazel. She doesn't seem to want to talk. So... she has swapped an eye with Stitches then, in theory. She looks guilty of something. Name's Brent. Not a talkative group. I'm saying that's not going to change anything. Sorry. It's okay. Tell us something about the dark place. Most know it's about 6 rules, right? Besides that, he thinks for a moment. Don't go too far into dusk. Stay out of the undergoing? I don't know. Undergoing? The new guy who went down there never came out. Said there's a door with 48 locks and he wanted to break in, so I waited outside where he climbed down. He never climbed back up. I made him do it. Plain old curiosity. If you want to be safe, stay out of there. 6 rules? Oh, 6 rules. Number 1, 3 red blocks mark liars. Number 2, stay out of the forest where the trees align. Number 3, don't listen to the wolf. Number 4, holes lead to the undergoing. I can't remember the other 2. Those are not the rules, sir. Are the rules different for different people? I never noticed this. I even added a 3rd character to no, so that you can tell the difference between no and yes in the QA spoilers. What was number 2 again? Number 2 was, food means depravity and death. Number 3 is tellers of time. Number 4 is holes in suspicious places. Yeah, there you go. And then you can't remember the train is the only escape. And number 5 is don't trust the wolf, not number 2. Or number 3, rather. 3 red blots is still correct, but that's strange. But no, there's not a rule about stay out where the forest of the trees align, because you have to go, well, I have to go there anyway for my escape. Possibly it's different per person, because, like, the way that I'm escaping the dark place, I have to go there because I need the piece out of the safe in there. What's dusk? Oh, you'll know what dusk is if you see it. Just try not to go too far. Time gets funny out there. You get slower and slower the further you go. He looks at the fire and something lights up in his eyes. Oh, there is one more thing you should know. Have you ever heard a piano in a strange place, and then the sound was gone before you could see it? Yeah. You have? Already? And we heard your strike not that more than an hour ago. He's very surprised. Can you tell me? Tell me what it was like. It was right out of my view. It sounded violent. It didn't sound violent. It's just sort of plays a note. It's cheeky as well. It was right out of my view. Brent looks into the fire eerily. Brent looks away, staring up into the trees. I turn to leave. Don't go west, says the lady. Stay out of the mansion. Alright. Shouldn't have said that. Yeah, he's gonna go to the mansion. Well, funny you say that. Look at this puppy. that was what I was mainly there for. I was hoping that they might respond to the fact I have the puppy. Okay, fuck your mansion. Okay, so, I'm currently here. So, what can we do with this bloody dog? I need two dogs, really. Hang on, where's my notes? I want to reread the thing about 2 owners the puppy could have. Is there anything in there that might nudge me towards what it wants me to do? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, I hate this 2-page layout, thank you. Stay on the train tracks. I love that I've written this in the most messy manner possible. Okay, here it is. In the dark place, sometimes practical advice sounds like a riddle about life, but it's not, I swear. 2 different owners the puppy could have. The rooftop man prays and the claw machine sways. Follow the track and find a way. I've not been through Dimloos with the puppy in my inventory before. I wonder if that might do something. Maybe that's what it's trying to tell me. Let's give that a shot. Maybe the button is a duplicate. The doghouse! Right, the doghouse. That's an idea. Wait, hang on. Sometimes practical advice sounds like a riddle about life, but it's not, I swear. Follow the track and find a way. Wait, didn't this note, this riddle, came from the safe in Dimloos, right? I'm pretty sure it came out the safe in Dimloos. So, it's saying about follow the track and find a way can't be about using the track to not get lost in Dimloos, because that's what you have to do in order to get to it. But the doghouse with the puppy, that is an idea. That is something I didn't think about. I might have... Because, like, yeah, the fact that the dog... So there's a security camera, there's a doghouse. Apparently nothing highly suspect. Where am I currently? I'm there. I can run over there fairly quickly. So let's do that quickly. Let's try that quickly. Then I'm just gonna run through. There's something weird in the grass here. It looks like tiny. Oh, that's just a warning about the piece of shit. What? Oh, this. Right. That's fine. I don't need that. Gentle breeze through the trees here. Dirt has dried off, it leads downhill. Thicket, pleasant stream. Okay, here's the stream. I think just hard east now gets me to... Chirping of birds, the South Sea, a tree with a hole in it. So we can keep going and we'll come across the cornfield. There's the wall, so 1, 2, 3. Examine the pipe. It's dark inside, so we go west. There's a red dog house. Put my dog inside. Here we go. Let's give this a shot. Look inside. Besides some dirt, twigs, and leaves, it's well built. And the boards are in good condition. It smells like smoke. Nothing happens. Okay. So, east. West. Put my dog inside. I put the dog in the doghouse and try to walk away, but it runs back to me. Huh. There's a camera high up in the trees. It's turned to look straight at me. Put the dog in the doghouse, try to walk away, but it runs back to me. Yeah. So, the other thing I'm thinking about that, I can't remember where this bloody dog is, but there is another dog in the dark place somewhere. There is a dog that ran out of a house. It might be one of the houses in the neighborhood. I don't think it is, but somewhere on the map there was that giant paper house that we unfolded, and the dog ran out of it. I'm pretty sure I chased the dog in there because I was trying to follow it, and then it ran off to the prairie, and I lost track of it. You don't know where that paper house is. Please, because I've been there, but I've marked over it on the map. So, whereabouts by point of reference? Because I need to reinvestigate that. It's in the prairie? What? It's in the prairie? Because the event said the dog ran off to the prairie. Huh. Alright, I'll go have a look up there later then. Potentially that we can do something with that with the dog then. Okay, well, anyway, the doghouse was a bust. I'll leave. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, I would not have researched the prairie otherwise, so thank you, Turtle, for saving me some time there. Okay, so, we need to... So I'm currently here, so I need to march... So we go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, hard west, until we hit the phone line. There's the phone line, so we can go... We can just go hard west until we hit the... Wait, that's the bear, isn't it? I'd rather avoid the bear, just in case. Okay. Oh wait, no, I still need this on, because there's the track. I haven't heard the train honk at me here before. I don't remember the train honking at me here before. The train has honked at me one time before as well. Is the train honking the game telling me you're on the right track? Well, here we go, everyone's favourite tourist destination. There are warning signs nailed to the trees, telling me to turn back. To the north, the train track leads into a darker forest. There's a giant dark cloud hanging over it. Both sides of the train track, the trees have aligned in a perfect grid pattern. The track stretches north and south. It's getting darker. All the bushes and trees are coated in a dull half-light that plays tricks on my eyes. I keep seeing things in the corner of my sight. There's a ridiculous amount of warning signals around the track here. The track has been splattered with bright red paint, and the speaker is mounted on a tall aluminium sign, blaring an alarm. Do not interact with wanderers. Yellow tape's been strung between wood posts at the edges of the train track. Another says, keep 1 foot on the railway at all times. It's getting darker. The dark cloud looming above makes it seem like nightfall. To the west, there's a wooden bench in the grass. A large sign is attached to the tree beside it, with the words, "Rest your legs." I pass by the bench. I hear a thunder strike from the cloud above Dimloos. It's completely dark. Lampposts now line the side of the train track. To the east I hear someone screaming for help. I can't help them. They keep on going. The track veers sharply to the... Wait, where's the clock? Where's the clock? I thought the clock was on that stretch. A pair of tiny pink shoes in the grass to the north. I feel like I'm being watched. There's a blood trail leading away from the train tracks south. Track veers north. Hear movement behind the trees to the east. A man stumbles out of the trees from the east and runs onto the train track. He's not wearing shoes. Help! Help! He scratches and hits himself in the head. Dimloos! It's full of itself! Full of itself! He turns all around, looking up and down at the trees and the ground, but he doesn't seem to notice the train track he's standing on, almost as if it doesn't exist. His eyes are bloodshot. The man stumbles off the train track to the west and runs into a tree, holding onto it as if the ground was rippling under his feet. Then he stumbles to another, moving further and further out into the pitch darkness. I can't see him anymore. There you are. Okay, let me double check my notes. Was it north-south? Was it south-north-southwest? South, north, south, west. I'm about to step off the train track when I nearly trip over something. On the side of the train track is a small metal safe with a combination lock. 9275. Inside the safe is a rusty mechanical component, a box with a small dome and circular dust cover attached by 3 wires and a small electrical socket. I found the speaker. There's a piece of paper wrapped around the prongs the speaker would use to plug in. Take it off, it's scrawled with letters. Yeah, it is. This note is from here. In the dark place, sometimes practical advice sounds like a riddle about life, but it's not, I swear. 2 different owners the puppy could have. The rooftop man prays and the claw machine sways. Follow the track and find a way. The box seems to have disappeared. Track veers east. God, look, that's sneaky. You have to pay attention to what you're doing. If I click north, I'm dead. Okay, so the track veers to the east. Because it gives you a wall the first couple of times. But you can't just be mindlessly clicking. To the north is a mossy paved stone walkway leading to a small house. I hear something inside. I am morbidly curious about wandering off the track, but I'm not dealing with that right now. Track stretches west and east. Okay. Still east. Have to understand what I'm looking at before I decide to take a step. Will you just get lost in Dimloos if you stray from the track? Yes. The moment you touch Dimloos, you're gone. Which is why there's like a shit ton of warning signs saying stay on the track, don't look at anything that's trying to distract you, don't interact with anyone that wanders out of Dimloos, just don't. To the south, a small trail leads down from the train track. The track stretches east and west. Pass by the trail. It's getting brighter. There's a colourful polka-dotted banner hanging over the train track here, strung between the trees facing eastward. Looks like it's for a birthday party. Welcome to Dimloos, it reads in bright red and pink bubbly letters. Below that is a smaller text reading, Say hello to our lovely residents. Follow the winding creeks and trails. It's getting brighter as I go east. To the east, the trees are no longer aligned. And we're out. Wait, what does the signpost say? It's the south. Warning, Dimloos contains infinitesimal space. Approach your own risk. Yeah. Oh yeah, here's a hole. Oh. Right, so it says, I mean, the piece of paper says follow the track and find a way. I'm assuming that just means... but maybe I should just follow the track with the puppy in my inventory. That's the only lead I've got currently. That's the only lead I got, so I'm gonna do it. Let's go talk to the man. Maybe he says something. We can also talk to the bloke down south, who we can go and get him killed with the chair in the middle of the open and steal his plushie, but maybe we can avoid doing that. I don't know. Middle-aged man. Where are you going?
Looking for the train.
So, have any advice?
You can get around a lot quicker than that.
What about you?
What about me? See how fast I'm going?
I'm going as fast as I can.
Really now? Got a tape recorder? So that's why you're at a different speed. Sped up everything except for you.
Gotta go.
Yeah, we don't have time to lose.
Alright, so he's just trying to navigate you towards the tape. Alright, let's keep going east then. Off the train track north, there are crowds of people moving slowly towards the horizon. Wait, what? The track turns from the south and runs in a straight line to the... Oh, whoops. And there it goes through dusk. So, I'm currently here. North is a line of pine trees. No, it's not. It's dusk, you dumbass. This big white farmhouse stands out against the endless plain of dusk just beyond the north fence. Wait. So, 1, 2, house. That might be important later. Savannah, yeah. I wonder if Turtle was getting confused about where this house is, because that house is where you're supposed to go afterwards. And there's just a desert of nothing here. Oh! However, there it is. I found it. Standing out against the burning tree line to the east, I make out the shape of a tall, narrow house and pointy roof, all perfectly white. I cross over a hill and get a better view of the house. It's shot in harsh light from the fire behind, as it faces out towards the prairie and wheat fields across the river to the northwest. Looks like a house a child drew. The house is close ahead now, and I get a better look at the details. There are black lines streaking all over it, some curving, some swirling, some disappearing into the square windows on the left and right of the door. The house is surrounded by muddy grass. There are no steps leading to the front door, and it's a little short. Looks crumpled and distorted along with the walls, as if they've taken rain damage. It's all the same white colour. I knock on the door. I notice instantly the white door bends like a tarp. It's paper. The whole house is paper. I just noticed the doorbell, which is drawn on the wall beside the door in big black marker. Press my finger to the fake doorbell. The whole wall pushes in around my finger. My finger pokes through it. Pull my finger out. I tore a hole in the wall. I put my eye up to the hole. The house is dim, but from outside, the red firelight softly fades in through the paper walls and ceiling, and coats everything in a murky red. I see a hallway. Nearby the hole, there's a hat stand and a doorway leading right and further down the doorway left. I trip and tear through the closed door with a loud rip, landing on my hands. Good job. Like Homer Simpson in Japan. Try huffing and puffing. I don't think that works on paper houses. It works on stick and straw ones, maybe though. I track mud down the thick paper floor of the hallway. Through the doorway on my right, I see a quaint kitchen full of black lines. Red light shines through a single window above the counters. I notice a small brown dog with a red collar, staring at me wide-eyed in the corner. It's shaking. The dog screams and zips across the paper kitchen, leaping up into the sink. In its flailing, it tears the whole sink and counter down to shreds, ending up on the floor again in a pile of ripped paper upside down. It kicks off the wall and slams into the opposite corner of the kitchen, ripping a hole into another room. I have to duck under the doorway and the counters just to get a little too low for my height. What? I have to duck under the doorway, and the counters feel just a little too low for my height. There's a fridge, a torn-up sink, and a dog bowl on the floor, all made of white paper. The dog left a hole in the wall. Crouch down and peek through the hole in the wall. Inside is a room even more dimly lit. I think I can see a bed. Okay, so it's gone to the bedroom. Gotcha. Rodney is scribbled on the dog bowl in black marker. The fridge actually opens as I pull it carefully. There are white boxes and jugs, all intricately folded. There's nothing in them, though. Through the door I see a boy with a bowl cut, and white shirt and blue jeans sitting on a low couch behind a coffee table, with his back straight. His hands resting on his legs. He doesn't seem to notice me, peering through the wall beside me with a blank stare. Hello? The kid's gaze slowly turns to me with his mouth hanging open. What's your name? Diggory? Where are your parents? Dad's at work. Step into the room. There's a big white paper box on the paper table, and I think it's supposed to be a TV set. Across the room are two big rectangles on the wall. I think it's a sliding glass door to the backyard, but of course I can't see through it. What are you doing here? Bored, he says. Want to play something? What? Rock, paper, scissors, he says, breathing through his mouth. He puts up his hands. Okay. I wonder if the kid in the paper house is only going to play paper. He kicks his feet up against the coffee table and the couch crinkles under him. Again! The kid gets up and walks around to me in the wall beside the TV. He opens a door I didn't see before. Seeing it is the same color as everything else. You want to see my toys? Okay. He walks in through the door. I follow him to the tiny bedroom. He walks beside the bed to the big box and pushes it open. The dog jumps out of the box, knocking him over backwards. It screams at me, backs up, then backflips through the wall, ripping another hole leading outside. He gets up and runs to the hole torn in the wall. Rodney! Come back! He turns back to me, his face blank. He returns to the toy box and pulls out 2 origami pieces in his hands. A paper fork and a paper cat. He pokes the paper fork into the paper cat. The fork crumples. Eat, eat, he mumbles. Run away, cat, run away. Then he lowers the toys down slowly and leans back against the bed. It crinkles behind him, his eye half lidded as he stares across the room. The kid crawls up onto the paper bed and pulls a thin sheet of paper over himself, rolling over and facing the wall. In one corner of the room, the kid lies in bed. Across from him is a dresser and what I can only guess is a mirror on top. There's a little chair in the other corner. It's paper. Can't see myself in it. There's a handheld game console on the dresser, also made of paper. Buttons don't work. I open the top drawer carefully. It's empty. The rest of the drawers are empty. I notice a tab sticking out from one side of the frame. A tiny slip of paper. The tab continues to pull as I step back. The mirror unfolds along with the dresser. The corners all pulling out and uncreasing, until it's a big flat sheet. Then the floor starts to unfold in zigzags, layer by layer, starting at where the dresser was, revealing the dirt under the house. The kid jumps up and stares. He goes to the wall by the bed, grabs a seam at the bottom and pulls it up. Sunlight shines under the wall as it lifts up and folds. I back up under the opened wall and out behind the house as I keep pulling. Soon the corner separating the bedroom floor and the walls is unfolded, and the giant sheet of paper ripples over our heads, catching the wind. The kid laughs. One wall of the bedroom has been folded out. I keep tugging and this whole side of the house pulls out. I can peer into it like a dollhouse now. The kid runs around the other side of it. Unfolded, the black lines which zipped around the whole house are now making part of a circle which swirls and waves within it. The moment of finding roots under your floor in Darkwood. Not quite, but it's not too far off, I guess. We pull back the next side of the house. The roof unfolds along with it. We unfold the kitchen, then working through the hallway and the living room. Finally, we take apart the last corner. The house is just a giant square sheet of paper. We stretch out the creases until it's perfect. The kid stands on the flat paper and stares down at what used to be the house. Drawn in black marker at the center of the giant page, a big round inflatable pool stands sloshing and spilling over one side. A ladder leads up into it. Did you draw that? The kid shrugs. He walks onto the center of the paper, standing within the lines of the pool. He puts his hands up as if he's wading in water up to his shoulders, closes his eyes and smiles. Marco! See, last time I played pretend with him, and it ended in a climactic fashion. Let's try to tell him to stop this time. The kid clearly hears me, but he turns away and pretends not to. Marco, he says. This kid has some imagination. Then there's a gust of wind. A big burning branch zips past his head and lands beside me. The paper lights. Stomp the fire out. I try to stomp it out. The wind changes direction and the burning branch's leaves flick off in pieces and spreads across the paper. The leg of my pants catches. I work to put myself out. The fire spreads. I yell at the kid to stop and come here. Marco, he says again, stepping away from me with his hands up. Polo! Put my hands around my mouth and call out Polo. He turns towards me and starts walking, wading toward me with his eyes still shut, his hands out. I need to get him off this paper before he gets trapped in the fire. But then another voice calls out. A little girl's voice. Polo! He turns around and walks in the other direction towards the flames. Marco, he says again. Call to him again. Children's voices call all around him like ghosts outside the edges of the pool, voices in the fire. He smiles, turning all around in circles and lunges forward, trying to catch one of them. The paper burns up all around the pool, leaving him in an oasis. Marco, he calls. Polo, the ghosts call. They lead him in circles. It's cheating. From out here I can barely see his figure rippling in the heat. I can barely hear him in the monument of fire. I'm hopeless to reach him. Marco, he calls. Marco, he calls again. Marco? The voices are silent now. The brightness sweeps over him. I thought he'd be on fire now, but he's just standing still as a black silhouette in the flames. Behind him, another figure rises up. It's taller, not a child. He perks up, swings around and grabs it. You're it! It ruffles his hair, then gently takes his hand and walks him away, towards where it came from. As they move away from me, their shapes disappear into the fire. I run all the way around the burning paper, but I don't see them. I stumble around the trees looking for them between the burning forest and the paper fire. The hot air is making me lightheaded. The smoke is overwhelming. I stumble away into the woods. The brown dog with the red collar zips past me, racing away from the fire and out towards the prairie northwest. Follow that dog! It's not here. Fuck! Where's this dog? Come on, you gotta be here somewhere, right? Damn it! Where's this fucking dog? It runs off towards the prairie. Is it at the cave, maybe? To the east, I see a cave. The ground leaps up a hill towards the northeast, and it's too steep to travel east. There's a small opening here in the hillside. Where's this fucking dog? Damn it! Oh, for God's sake, where the hell is it? Maybe legged it into dusk? Perhaps. There's not, like, any... There's no, like, clue or, like, indication that it went anywhere, though. That's the thing that's bugging me. Back on the train track. Back in the savannah. And this is the desert. Here's the strip of forest. It's quite... Whoa, 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 steady. Because I'm pretty sure the last time I did that event, I searched this prairie and I didn't find the dog. I don't know, man. Is the doghouse roughly in that direction? No, the dog is south of here. I was just thinking maybe we will check the, maybe we will go check the doghouse quickly. No, it says that the dog runs off towards the prairie, which is north. The pinned link is to open the map if you're curious to have a look. I should put... Yeah. Because, yeah, unfortunately, so I've been marking things with comments on here, but apparently comments can't get seen by people other than people who can edit it, so I've had to write some of the landmarks on manually. And I'll do that for some of the key things. Oh yeah, there's that weird tunnel entrance. What? There we go. Just fix that. These two spaces need to fill with the darker grey. There we go, make it look a little bit more presentable. Not much to go to northwest of the paper house. Yeah, there's literally nothing up here, and I've run across every single tile. The dog is not here. Unless it's with the slow man. Let's have a look. Let's see if this is with the slow man. Should be around here somewhere. No, I did the slow man on the way in. The slow man's not going to be here. Yeah, the slow man isn't here. Oops. Caps lock. Yeah, this is the square that the slow man would be on. So, yeah, he's gone. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's go have a look at the doghouse. It's the only lead that we've got. Oh, here's the chasm. We in danger territory if we go south here. To the south, see a cornfield, so we go east. Should be about here. Buzzing noise. There's the camera. Doghouse. It's empty still. Damn it. My dog comes back to me. Then there's this weird pipe. There's a grate on the top and another filter further down. It's dark inside. What is that house northwest of the paper house? It's just that. I went there immediately, but nothing happened. I was thinking something might happen after the dog runs off, but nah, the dog's just not there. It just says, there's a house here in the prairie, but there's nothing to interact with it. I still get north, south, east, and west. So I don't know. I've walked on every single one of these tiles with the event of the paper house done, and the dog is just not there. I've also checked all around here, I'm pretty sure. But for the sake of thorough, careful. Wind blows from the east, except I will go boom. No, we're not doing that. Doodle-doo. Okay, so back at the savannah. So if I go west, there should be a road here. Paved road leads out of the rainforest to the south. Here it's cut off by a dry ditch. So let's just run across all of these tiles just to make sure. So this is the tile where the, there are shreds of burnt paper on the muddy ground. So this is where the paper house was. This is the long bridge. I am now in this corner here. Big white farmhouse stands out against the endless plain of dusk just beyond the north fence. To the south short fence across it I see a lush green prairie. There is fuck all! Oh god, don't go north one more time, otherwise I die. This is pissing me off. Yeah, I've walked on every one of these tiles. I don't know where this dog went. There's also no item anywhere to attract a dog. There's a lush green fuck all. Yeah, exactly. No item anywhere to attract a dog. None that I know of. The only stray items I know of currently is the medical gummy that can come from Dr. Satan in the office building. And I think that's about it. We know the use of everything else. Yeah, I don't know what that medical gummy is for. That said, also, I could go and get the eye off of Stitches, but I don't know if that's going to be related to this. The only connection to Stitches we've had so far is talking to the lady at the campsite. Didn't the mention say something about feeding a dog under a table? Yeah, but I think... I don't know if that's supposed to be related to the puppy that I have in my inventory, or... It's a long shot. It could be worth going to look under the table there. It's more like catching straws on my part. Yeah, but, you know, if it says it runs off to the prairie, or towards the prairie, and then there's nothing here, we gotta start thinking beyond the box. I mean... After dealing with the chasm puzzle, I think anything goes, you know? So, the only thing that I can think of to do now is run up and down the desert and see if the dog is wandering the desert for some reason. Like, maybe, because like, maybe it runs off to the prairie and it keeps on going west. That's the only thing I can think at this point. It's not in the cave, it's not in the house. I don't know if it ran off behind Dagger, maybe. Like, maybe it ran off towards the prairie because it wants to get around and go around the prairie, around dusk, maybe. Since dusk is ran back inside the box, yeah, dog with a plan, yeah. You know what, since we're closer to here, let's go to dusk. Let's see if there's anything in dusk. We have the tape recorder, it can help us go faster. The ambulance goes south. There's just an ambulance here for some reason. It just suddenly says that. It doesn't give me any prior warning, it just suddenly says there's an ambulance, and I'm confused. It does it again. Why did it reset? The ambulance turned south. What are you talking about? What ambulance? Where did an ambulance come from? And why is that resetting every time I walk out to the corner? The ambulance drives straight into the forest fire to the south, as if it just weren't there. It's so deep in the fire I can't see it anymore. There's an event happening out here somewhere that we need to find. I want to find this. Where is... Okay, so it turns south. Let's go this way. Actually, no. Hold on, hang on. Better idea. Let's reset it. In the only way I know how. So I reset it by... north, east, east. So now, if I keep going east, I'll encounter an ambulance. So what we're going to do, we're going to do this. Okay, I think I've gone past it. So now we come here, now we go east. And I hit the border. Wait. I feel slow. Time seems slowed down more the further I go east. Horizon so close, if I go east one more time, I die. So now if I just go west... Oh, I see, it doesn't happen this time. Okay, ambulance come in pairs and then they fuck off. Gotcha. I don't fucking... What? I don't know, man. Okay. Well... Okay. So the other lead we have, we can go back to Puppy Mansion, but I have one thing I want to try. Trees on fire. I see a sleek building, we're not touching that, it's a death trap. There's a lady with a baby stroller in the distance. Watch her. The lady looks around left and right suspiciously, standing on a long slope that leads down into Dagger Forest. The stroller pointed westward. She doesn't see me. She looks over her other shoulder, then back ahead. Her eyes shoot wide open. I can't see in the stroller. She looks up, then lets go of the stroller, as if she's distracted by the clouds. The lady walks on north with her hands free. There is a lady in the distance without a baby stroller. Okay, we're back on the train track. Let's just keep following the train track, as the note said, see if something happens now that we have the puppy in our inventory. Blood trail leads off the track towards the west. Hell yeah. Yeah, it just takes me to the wall. I should find hopscotch in a second, right? A man sits on the train track wearing a dark grey jacket, and a gravelly voice says, "You know this place leads to a place called Dimlu's? What about it?" "Oh, I'd stay away from it if I were you. That's like telling someone to run from a disease. If you end up in there, you'll be lost forever. I've been close to it. You want to know something? Sure. The trees aren't made of wood there. It's all some kind of steel. You can't even light the grass. It's fake. Or maybe it's the cold, or some kind of flame retardant. The only forest that'll never burn down. And I can't be the first one to try." "Someone made Dimlu's on purpose?" The man laughs. "Yeah. Why would someone do that? Wonder if they're sorry. I bet they're not." Who knows? Maybe the damn thing invented itself. It was just waiting for us to decide these trees weren't enough. I think there's a missing poster for this bloke. So maybe we can learn his name. Southsea, yes. To the south, I see kids playing hopscotch on the train track. The track stretches far to the north and south. Hello. They don't seem to notice me, naturally. What do I do? Colourful squares are drawn on the train track in chalk with numbers in them ending at 20 here. Don't say kids. Let's just try all of them quickly. This is dangerous. They laugh at me and keep playing. Oh, so they are listening. They're just being little shits. Now I think about it, there's another kid with a dog actually at the highway. I'll hit the mansion before I hit the highway though. Yep, here it is. Time to take the dog from the kid. Well, he's on the other side of the road is the problem. You'll see. We'll go over there. We'll do it because we're just pulling at whatever straws we can find at this point. What do you mean on a red brick road? Where's my fucking train track? Damn it. Steady. So I'm here, close to death. So hold on, if I go... Whoa, steady. So if I go east... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's the tunnel. I'm now on the opposite side. I'm on the sidewalk. Okay. So somewhere along here... The bright south horizon is a view of silhouetted strangers looking away from me and standing still. Yeah, just telling me about dusk down here. North and east, there it is. Here's the turning. The sidewalk leads north and south. Sidewalk turns here, leading west and south. Don't go north, otherwise you die. The sidewalk ends suddenly here in a cliff to the west. North, the highway ends too, but the cars continue to run from the east off the edge. Okay, so we're back on the train track, so we can go east here. Six-lane highway. Gives you an idea on how big these tiles are, doesn't it? Here it is. Here he is. Here he is. Here he is. Think your audio's fucked. Here are tons of cars in the background. Thank you. To the south is a wide 6-lane highway. There's a small traffic island with some short grass and a lemon tree, where a boy stands with a small dog on a leash. I yell out to the boy. He ignores me, or somehow he doesn't hear me. But there's no cars on the road. He's staring at his dog. There's no cars on the road. There's no cars on the road. There's way better places to walk your dog, I yell. The boy stays there and doesn't look my direction. The boy hasn't taken another step since I first noticed him. His dog isn't moving either. It's just staring off into the distance. It's an old pug which barely fits its harness. Notice the boy's been pulling stubbornly on the leash while the dog leans back against him, almost sitting. Every time the boy stops pulling, the dog stops leaning. I notice there's a vulture flying around. It flies beside me and lands up in a tree. The boy begins to slowly walk, pulling the leash. The fat pug makes small steps as it skids along the ground. They make it several feet before the boy stops again, exhausted, staring at it. He slowly looks across the road away from me.
What happens next?
A voice croaks out. The boy's staring out across the highway away from me. He's been standing there for a long, long time.
What happens next? Do they grow old there? Do they try to cross? Maybe he throws the dog into the traffic. I just want a meal. That's what's in it for me.
The vulture takes flight, circling around the traffic island again. There's a small traffic island. The boy knelt down and is hugging the dog. It's sitting still with its eyes closed. Yeah, I guess that all happened. I feel like I've done this event a couple of times. I think I tried crossing the road and I died immediately. Like, in the event. If I go south now, I'm probably gonna bite it, but I don't know. I'm pulling at straws here, man. Please. I don't know what to do with this stupid puppy. Well, let's just keep following the traffic. Keep following the train track. That's the only lead I got currently. Yeah, I do have the puppy. Okay, just making sure. Here's this guy. Follow the track and find a way. Yeah. I don't know if that's talking about something to do with the puppy, because it mentions it right beforehand, or if it's just simply saying follow the track and you can get out of Dimloos. There's a man walking down the track. He's skinny, wearing a brown striped suit and round glasses. He's passing by me holding a small wrinkled scrap of paper with a grid drawn on it. Hello. Why, hello. He stops, looks up at me, and adjusts his glasses. Where are you going? See anything interesting? Well, I just landed here, and what a fine place it is. I came from the northwest, found an old library which is quite my style. Got done reading and wandered down here. I'll be finding a way back home, but I do quite like it here so far. What'd you read? Well, my favourite text was about getting this magical spirits. Can you believe it? What's so odd is that I'd just been walking through the rainforest northwest, and in the book, what do you know? Page about rainforest spirits and summoning scrolls. You holding a map? Looks down at the wrinkled paper in his hands. Oh, yes. I now notice he's carrying a tiny dog plushie under his arm behind his coat. Can I have that plushie? Oh, no, sorry. It's a present for someone I know. Hoping to get back to them soon. Where are you going? Well, I was going to see what's south of here, but I'm aching for a place to rest my legs. By chance, have you seen a quaint seat anywhere? Do we bin the man? Do we bin the man? Do we bin the man? You can get a dog out of it, kinda. Yeah, although... I should... Okay, something else to test. Will he trade the dog plushie for the cat plushie? Because I can get the dog plushie off him. I can bin him. And you know what? Since we're at this point and I won't be able to do this again, fuck it. Oi, mate, go east. Yeah, we know about that. Oh, shit. Before I can speak, she noticed me with a start and seems suddenly dizzied. I can see her eyes moving back and forth as if the world is spinning. Hello? Hello is the same as goodbye when you're just passing by. You okay?
Not like it matters. Why are you asking? Gonna call an ambulance?
I know where an ambulance is, sort of. It's there sometimes. What are you waiting here for?
For the train.
Why are you wearing a suit?
Because I want to be ready. Do you ever get the feeling that something is barreling towards you at the speed of a bullet, but you just can't see it yet?
You didn't answer my question.
Do you?
No.
It's a whisper before it's a roar. Listen.
I was about to say, I'm unsure if I'm hearing it in the game or if that's something outside, and then an electric car just drove by. I don't hear it.
Maybe there is a way out of here. A place where we can really say it. Hello.
She goes back to looking up and down the train track in anticipation, humming something to herself. As I wander off. And I'm back at Dimlu's. So we've done a full lap, and that achieved nothing. What to do now? Oi. Okay. Let's think. What next? Um... Oh, I'm going to be annoyed if this works. Where am I currently? Shaded platform. Dark shadow, so 1, 2, there's the woman, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and now we go east. A man in a brown suit is sitting in the chair, not moving. Vines have grown up out of the ground and wrapped around his face, pulling his neck back over the top of the chair and forcing him to look up at the sky. His arms and legs are restrained by vines. As I go to look at him, his eyes move and see me. He begins writhing in the chair. A creeping plant slowly grows out from under his left eye. He's trying to speak, but it seems like he can barely breathe as numerous vines are growing out of his mouth and nose. I stick my hand into his pocket and find the stitched plushie dog. Always find a map, but it's too wrinkled and smudged to read. The man stops moving. His eyes are still open. I don't know if he's still alive. A naive man sits. Okay, now, let's see if this works. Quiet, crow. Actually, which way did that crow fly? Oh, I only get the crow once, fine. Sometimes the crow happens multiple times. Bottom of hill leading north, so we go east. South Sea cornfield. Doghouse.
Damn it!
I was wondering if the doghouse would turn the plushie into a real dog. Wait. Because when you have the plushie, the crane machine says, make it breathe. So... Okay, next idea. So I'm here. What did I just do? Oh, just typed V into a tile there. Whoops. Whoops. Ah, I've turned my sensitivity up. Come on. There's the stump, so now I can go hard west. Telephone line. Through the front lawn. Okay. Front porch. Go to the window. Upstairs. To the right. Climb the ladder. Go to the box with 3 red dots. Opened and empty. Okay, never mind. Oops. Okay, next. Okay, next test. We go east. Alright, guys. Approach the box. Now I see there's 3 red splotches on the front. Top is empty, there are card words at the bottom. Damn it! I was wondering if by putting the dog toy into one of these 2 lying crates, it might turn into a real dog. No, this is just simply a clue for it. Ah, what do I do with the fucking... Trying to think. Trying to think. What else would work with a dog? What else would work with a dog? Maybe the guy in the Satan hamster house would work? I now see this this message that Turtle sent me with various Q&A and hints and whatnot. Literally the answer. Amusing once you know the answer. What you need. Hint part 1, hint part 2. He's a good man like this. Conclusion. Okay. Okay, this much I understood already. And basically his Q&A confirms everything I'm already thinking. So, there is something we need to do with this fucking dog. I'm not looking at any of his proper hints at the bottom, though. We're not doing this. A spoiled yes and no. I put a dot on the no, so then they have the same length as yes. That's hilarious. He is a fucking genius, this man. So basically what Turtle's just confirmed for me. Can I get the Spork without the live puppy? No. Can I get the Drive without the live puppy? No. So, we gotta do something with this dog. I suppose we can go to the crane and see what happens if we refuse it. Let's just see. Like, we just gotta try things at this point, right? Wait, what row am I on? I'm on here. If I go hard east, I'll hit a wall eventually. Oh, wait, no, I don't know why there's a wall there. Hang on, let me get rid of that. There we go. So I'm here at the moment. Crow's trying to guide me towards the mailbox. We'll go around the mailbox for the time being, just to avoid any mishaps. From the east. Wait, crow flies from the east? Covenant Giant Striped Top. Yeah, the crows keep trying to point me towards stuff that I need to do, but I already know about everything the crows are already trying to guide me towards, so we don't need to worry about that right now. Okay, let's have a look at the claw machine. Ah! Hold the puppy up. It's looking all around at me in the surroundings. It's shaking, must be cold. Offer the plushie instead. No, I want real living products. And that is a product worthy of reward. Here's your real dog, I say. Put the puppy on the ground. Behind the glass, the claw machine moves over the prize chute, then shoots down. Switch the dog with the plushie. It reaches out of the door flap, then zips back in. The plushie dog is gone, and I'm hiding the puppy under my coat. The puppy's keeping quiet, as if he knows. Just give me my item. Just give it to me. Alright, fine, we'll play the claw machine. Disk drive. Drops it down the chute. I get my disk drive. Anything else? On the world, make sure to come back. We in business, lads. It's time to fucking go. Okay, now. There is one thing, however. Maybe we can save the man from sitting on the chair as well. Because we might be able to trade the cat plushie with him. Do I want to try that? The cat plushie is there. It feels like I could do that, right? Let's go do that. Let's go do that. Let's save the guy that's from the chair as well. Yeah, let's do that as well. So first things first, I gotta end myself. So we're gonna go down here. We're gonna go into the gift shop. Go to the door. Open the door. Switch on the light. Step forward to the gift shop. Go to the desk. Ding the bell. Peruse the shelves. Look behind me. Go to the desk. What? Why can I not? Alright, I'll take the plushie cat. Look elsewhere. Look behind me. Go to the desk. Ding the bell. Go behind the desk. And done. Excellent. Right. Okay, we have a path. We have a path. We've got a long journey ahead of us. Here we go. Okay, step 1. We need the cat plushie. Okay, we're not dealing with that. Okay, okay, we're not bothering with the mailbox just yet, because I want to see if my plan works first. If I can swap the cat plushie with the dog plushie with the guy. Because I would like to, otherwise he needs to go, otherwise he's gotta go and take a seat. Go to the gift shop. Go to the door. Open the door. Switch on the light. Step forward into the gift shop. Peruse the shelves. Look at the shelf. Take the plushie cat. Cool. Okay, leave. Right, go elsewhere. North, north, west, west, west. Okay, right, so... let me see. So I'm right here currently. I need to get all the way over there. What's the best way to do this? I suppose we just do west once, maybe twice, just to be safe. Top row's safe. Yeah, we're not doing that though. Hard north until we hit Mango Village. West until we round the corner. So we go, so we're here currently, get out of my way. We're here currently, we go 1, 2, 3, and now we hard west. Here's the chair. The fact the crow tries to direct me towards the chair doesn't bode well for the man, but let's hope that he takes the trade offer, shall we? I accidentally cancelled the event. I've already ruined everything. Fuck. Where's the nearest place that I can bin myself? Yeah, I just accidentally cancelled the event, didn't I? Shit. Where's the nearest place I can end myself? I mean, Dimloos is right to the north. Or I can walk off into dusk, I guess. Wait, mate. Hey. It charges off me and quickly overtakes me, tearing into my neck and slowly breaking open my head. I'm awake for every moment. Unfortunate. Alright, my bad. Okay, this time for real. Dirt path. Oh, it's here, okay. To the south, to the gift shop. Go to the door, open the door, switch on the light. Hello? No, not go to the desk. Peruse the shelves. Look at the shelves, take the plushie cat. Thank you. Cool. Go elsewhere. Go north. Parking lot. One, two, three. Hard west. Why was the chair text so slow? Okay, so when I can't go south, that's when we'll slow down and actually pay attention. Large fence. Glistening lake. Okay, here we are. To the west, I see a train track. There's a man walking down the track. He's skinny, wearing a brown striped suit and round glasses. Talk to him. Hello there. Just his glasses. See anything interesting? Well, I just landed here. What a fine place it is. What'd you read? My favorite text about this. Magical spirits, can you believe it? Was so odd as I've just been walking through a rainforest. Where are you going? Have you seen a quaint seat? I fucked up. Damn it! I need to ask you about the map. Oh, it's so specific. Fuck it, I'm still gonna try it though. You know what? Into the dusk I go. Lol. Fuck. You have to ask him about the map, and then you notice the dog plushie. Forgot about that. Right. East. Go back. Do not go in Mango Village. Fuck that place. Just as well have this tape recorder, eh? Oh. We almost fulfilled Ard's fascination. Right, gift shop. Go to the door. Open the door. Switch on the light. Hello. Step forward. Peruse the shelves. Look at the shelf. Take the cat. Leave. I have the cat, right? Cool. Okay, go north. Go north. Go west. Go west. One, two, three. Hard west. Okay, talk to him. Hello. Just to be polite, where are you going? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Yeah. I could just bin him and be done with it, but nah, we gotta try. And I also have to navigate around my own stupidity. I am sorry. Oh, dear. Right, wake up. Go elsewhere. East. Intuitively does not want to leave the dark place. I hope not. Oops. South. Gift shop. Go to door. Open door. Fuck the formalities. Go to the shelves. Look at the shelf. Take the cat. Leave. Goodbye. Hard west. This is equivalent of a precision platformer, and I just keep on mucking up the jump in the exact same manner. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, hang on, let me just... Okay. Okay, right. This is a process that would make any lesser man fall to insanity sooner than I. But maybe that's just because I'm already insane. 2, 3. Okay, west, 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 west. Now pay attention, you stupid motherfucker. Yes, yes, I know there's a chair. There's the lake. There's the phone line. There's the mansion. Here's the other lake. Now pay attention, you fucking idiot. Here you are. Talk to him. Okay. Don't say where are you going. Hello. Right. Seen anything interesting? Cool. That's great. I'm so happy for you. What did you read? Cool. Fascinating. Very cool. Are you holding a map? He's carrying a dog plushie. Can I have that plushie? It's a present for someone I know, hoping to get back to them soon. Alright, fine. You don't want to do a trade. Hey, you want to know somewhere cool where you can go and sit? Hey, you want to go off to the east? Cool. Alright, I'll see you there in a second, buddy. Okay, off we go. Right, let's go kill this fucking idiot. The only other thing now I can theorize is maybe we can swap the puppy for the cat plushie, but whatever. The naive man has gotta die. Look, I tried, okay? Come closer. Yeah, I understand. You're dying. Come on, we gotta keep going there. Right, take the dog.
You should have taken the trade.
Okay, we're in business. Now begins the process. Claw machine. Go to the claw machine. I don't have the puppy yet. Okay, well, either way, we've done the first step, so we're in business. Let's start doing some things. Now, firstly... Oops, I did it again. Just typed a V in. Go away. Go away. Okay, right. Okay, north. We could start with the Scorpion House, actually. We could start with that. Yeah, let's do the Scorpion House while we're here. It's a house completely covered by a giant candy-coloured striped tarp, as if dressed up for a carnival. Here at the front of the house, there's a tear in the colourful tarp. I'm going to mostly streamline this process, but I'm still going to read for the adventure. Step in through the front door and peer inside. The front door is blocked by a hat stand and a couple of hat stools. Switch on the light and push my way forward around the furniture blocking the door. Right, here we go. Look at the back wall. There's a picture of a mother and a father holding a baby. On the shelf is a red model car, a frog, and a group of toy soldiers. Look elsewhere. We go to the... No, wait, we go down the green hallway. Go left. Placed by concrete. It's a garage. Never mind that. The garage is a death trap. Laundry room. Not that one. Hold on. To the dryer. It's a bright blue car key. Sure, I'll have it. Okay, not to the kitchen. So hold on. We go back to the living room. We go down the hall. The one on the left. Painted bright blue with yellow stars. Ah, yes, we gotta do this first. Okay, so... turn on the light. It's a baby room. Muck around with the closet. Push the clothes aside. There's a crack in the wall at the back of the closet. Can't see anything through the crack. But I can sure hear something. Go to the dresser. Open the bottom drawer. Tiny socks and children's book. A magical wardrobe that leads to a secret world. Open the top drawer. Blue folded pajamas and crumpled note. No, you're not a fool or a coward. I can't convince you to run, but I can't keep closing my eyes in this house. All I can do is leave and hope you'll follow. Because this house isn't what it was. It's been replaced. I know it for certain. All we have to do is listen at night. The walls are the only thing left. The bottom of the note's been torn off. Middle drawer. There's a red spool of thread. Pull the drawer out. Look inside the dresser. There's a hole in the wall behind the dresser. Push the dresser aside. Into the hole. Go further in. Go towards the shape. It's a baby crib flipped over halfway onto its side, covered in thick, massive webs. Scrap of paper tangled up with them. Oh wait, no, let's have a look at the web. Have a look at the note. Sometimes you have to leave the place that used to keep you safe. I know it sounds impossible. Go further in. Metal pipe protrudes from the floorboards and into the wall on the right. Webs cover the floor and hang from the ceiling, sticking to my face. The only way further in is crawl under the pipe. I use my shoe to clear up as much of the webs I can. I get down low and crawl under the pipe. Crooked nails poke all around me, and to the right there's something fat and bulbous. We're not. Further ahead must be the far wall, but it's too dark to see. The cobwebs seem to grow larger and more numerous. I finally reach the south wall. To the left I see a crack in the wall. To the right is a dark corner covered in webs. There's a key on the ground here. Time to leave. Basement key. I do wonder, like, maybe if we try to use the cat, the machine will kill me, because it's like, oi, you just swindled me. So we'll see. Back to the living room. Actually, hold on. Go down the hall. What's to the right again? Room's completely dark. There's a switch to my side. Room's empty. Yeah, it's just the empty room. Gotcha. Go back to the living room. Go to the kitchen. Go across the kitchen. To the white door. Open it. Basement key. Down the stairs we go. Okay, now navigating this is a little bit weird. So we go east, I think south, east. Ow. Trip over a low table. A large file cabinet blocks my path to the south. It's missing all of its drawers. To the north, I see something on the ground. A picnic blanket. I see black shoes sticking out from underneath. Yeah, we're not touching that. Go north again, I think? A large shelf. A large pile of colourful plastic baskets and cardboard boxes block my path to the west. Climb up to the top of the... Wait, what's the note say? What if I put a colourful tent on the whole world instead? Okay, climb the top of the shelf. It's a pair of red dice with black dots and an icon of a ladybug replacing the number 6. Take the dice. That's what we're here for. South, west... No, not east, dumbass. South, west, west, north, west, upstairs. Right, back to the living room. Unfortunate. Alright, so we go down the hallway instead. Go to the right is the laundry room. Let me bring up my map of the undergoing. So, this is going to spit me out here, so I go right. Ah, I can arrive at the circus immediately, but if I go full north, I end up... Oh, that's the hole, I can't take that. I could go to Dimlu's, which is perfect because that will spit me out near the puppy mansion. So we go right, down, left, down. Gotcha. Alright, go to the washing machine. Climb inside. Right, so go to the door. To the south. Quarantine room. Right, mate, how you doing? To the west. We go to the meeting room. Gentlemen, don't mind me. Go to the furnace room. Hop in the hole. Perfectly round hole in the rusted metal wall, which looks like it was cut out with a welding tool. Leads to a dim forest. Sweet. I was staring at that for a few seconds trying to figure out what was wrong, but now it's fine. Right, we're at the train track. Hang on. If anyone is looking at the map, we are currently right there. So now we can go hard... In theory, I can go hard south and I'll be fine. I might run into the Riddle Man. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll see. Pond. Dark shadow stretches across it from the east to the west. You know what, while we're here, let's go get the eye. Go to the kid. Alright, mate? His skin is full of stitches all over his body. One of his arms is longer than the other. Each corner of his face has a different complexion. One of his eyes is blue and the other is brown. He's sewn all together. You okay? I'm okay. You come take a piece? Yes. Do you want to have a fresher view? Give me your eye. Alright. Nothing to it. Thank you! Goodbye. I must go now. There's the pond, so let me go south. Hop the gate. Right, mansion time. To the front porch. Actually, we'll keep this on. I'll just actually... I hope that doesn't kill me. Try the window. Go inside. Upstairs. To the children's room. Just to check the closet. Just gotta check. No. No, go back. To the left. Go to the bathroom. Open the cupboards. Take a pair of gloves. Go back to the stairs. Downstairs. Children's room. Hide in the closet. Maybe under the bed also works, but I have my process. Right, peek out from the closet, get out, go back to the hallway. Downstairs. South foyer. Living room. Dining room. Go to the dining table. Take the key. Go back. Back to the living room. Go to the foyer. North foyer. Upstairs. To the right. Open the door. Climb the ladder. Box marked with dots. Open the dot. Open the box. Take the puppy. Right, let's go, you little shit. Back downstairs. Out the window. Okay, so what's next? We have the puppy. We don't have the spork yet. Yes, we must trade the spork. Let's go do that. So, to DP Mart, which is also a bloody process. Murder of crows flies from the north. Oh, he's trying to guide me to the mansion, I think. Let's go to the doors, go inside. Now, for the magical thing that flipped Turtle out, look at this. Okay, so, go ahead. Walk up to the counter. There's a short shelf here with lots of candies and tiny toys on the lowest shelf. A man, maybe 25, stares away from me into the store with a price scanner held up close to his chest. He turns to me and shakes and slaps himself in his panic. Hello! Welcome to DP Mart. Would you like a bag? Would you like a receipt? Thank you. Have a nice day. Oh, dang it. I'm sorry. You have to pay for something first, but, I mean, if you want a bag anyway, I'll give you one. Calm down. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to hone my skills. I took this job to learn about, socializing, but we don't get that many customers. There was a really weird one just a while ago. I think he's still in the store. The man checks over his shoulder. But I mean, I don't judge anyone for anything, as long as he pays. What'd it look like? Well, I lost my glasses, but I know he's walking on his hands and legs. I was so shocked, I just ducked down right away, so I can't tell you more than that. I feel bad. I shouldn't have been so rude. I mean, it's probably fun to do that. I mean, the guy can do what he wants. It's his life. Alright, I'll be back. Right, we go east. We keep going east. To the east there's a wall of the building. There's a white steel door with words, staff only. Door doesn't budge. There's a keypad on the wall beside it. So we go back west. Go to checkout. Step up to the man. Do you know of any codes? Well, there's the staff-only entrance code. I mean... Oh, why did I say that? That's only for the staff. Tell me the code. He shakes his head widely. You're gonna have to become part of the DP Mart family for the information. No, sir. Tell me the code. It's 6353! He slaps his hand over his mouth. You're the best. Really? His eyes glow. Yeah, we ain't fucking no baboon. Open the door. Try the keypad. 6353. Eat shit. Right, to the right. Break room. Open the door. A young guy sits there and slouches forward playing a game. Hello? He's wearing the same uniform as the man I saw behind the checkout counter. He's clicking an old grey dual-stick controller. Doesn't pay me any notice. He's controlling a knight and runs around a castle, stabbing walking jars of jelly with a giant butter knife as a sword. Not enough pixels, to be sure. Ah, okay, I need to actually, like, talk to him. Alright, fine. Go right. Hello. Open his locker. Try to open the locker quietly, but it whinges as I swing it open. In the locker, there's a poster of a raging forest fire with the text, "Keep the dagger hot." Below that, there's a book with the title, "How to Make People Like You, a Practical Guide." On the book, there's a key with the text engraved, "Roof Access." Hey dude, are you serious? He's standing behind me. I need this key. No, I need it. He steps forward to grab it from me. Can I borrow it? Yeah, right. Run to the door. He trips me and I knock my face into the door. He snatches the key back and snickers. Starts walking back to the couch as I get up. Something crashes down through the ceiling tiles and lands in the middle of the room. It's the baboon that we magically know about, because we skipped the event, because for some reason you could just tell the guy to give you the code, which is hilarious. It looks up at him. Its eyes are shadowed by its forehead, but I see them glint as it grins, wide, as if the sides of his lips were stretched back with fish hooks. He drops the key on the carpet. Grab the key. I lunge down and grab the key. The baboon clings as he screams and swings around, slamming into the counters. It tears back and something flies across the room and sticks to the wall. It's his lip. I leave the break room. Close the door behind me. Yep. I tried to get the cat plushie 5 times because I kept fucking up to trade it with him, but he didn't make an offer. The only other thing I can think is maybe we can trick the crane machine into taking the cat plushie instead, but it might bin me for doing that because it can tell the difference between a cat and a dog. But anyway, let's deal with the baboon. Leave the staff area only. Go elsewhere. We go west. We go west again. I get to the medicine section, I hear a scream echo from where I came from. I look back. All the way at the end of the aisle, a baboon is galloping towards me from a long distance. We fucking leave. Run around the slippery floor. The baboon leaps over the shelves, it's already made half the distance. There's a small abandoned kiosk here for giving out samples of some kind of biscuit, but it's a crumbly mess now. Keep running, because it won't give a shit. Run to the doors. As I run past the checkout counter, the man stares and squints with his mouth open. Then he ducks down. The sunlight shines between the lines of the tall theft detectors. I run between the detectors and slam into the automatic glass doors. They aren't working. The glass is sturdy. I stomp on the ground trying to trigger the door, but nothing happens. I turn back. It leaves a trail of red handprints over the tile. The big steel theft detectors light up and beep. There's a zap, and the baboon bursts like a water balloon. A pile of random products clatters to the ground where it used to be. The man behind the checkout counter pops his head up with his mouth gaping. Oh man. Then he fakely smiles and swings his arm in a fist. I mean, yeah, that's our security system, working as it should. Crime doesn't win. Behind me, the glass doors finally open. Well, that was something. Right, to the east. Oh, dog time. Hello. What is our job? Where's management? I don't know. That's not an answer. But you're busy, aren't you? When do you get back to your game? After all, it's still out there, and you have little time left. I have the disk drive. Wait, no, I don't have the disk drive yet, because I've got the puppy, but I haven't gone there yet. I decided to come and get the, oh! Good shout. Yes, good shout, good shout, good shout. I just realized the problem. Okay, so we dealt with DP Mart. I can't trade the puppy yet, so we need to go... Oh, we need to go all the way over there. We can't do Sporkman just yet, so... Time for north. I'm just gonna walk. We'll do the church on the way back. I'm not gonna die going this way, right? Yeah, cool. I should hit a... Wait, where am I? Dirt path leads north and south. Okay, I've drawn something wrong. Oh no, the office building is one up from there, so I think I know where I am. Dirt path. So I'm here, I can go south now. Also, welcome back to the party. Thank you for saving me from heartbreak. I feel like I probably would have remembered the moment I was about to trade the puppy, but here we go. Okay, so, go to the claw machine. Look at my items. Hold up the puppy. Offer to give the plushy dog instead.
No! I want real living products, and there is a product worthy of reward.
Sneak the plushy dog in. Here's your real dog, I say. Put the puppy on the ground behind the glass. Put the puppy on the ground. Behind the glass, the claw machine moves over the prize chute, then it shoots down. Switch the dog with the plushie. It reaches out of the door flap, then zips back in. The plushy dog is gone, and I'm hiding the puppy under my coat. The puppy's keeping quiet as if he knows. And now?
Your prize? Why don't you give it another try?
Go for the disk drive. The claw slowly moves up, then slides over the prize chute. It waits longer than normal before dropping it. I have the disk drive.
See? I'm fair. If there's anything else, anything you want in the world, make sure to come again. I have products you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I realized that we can do that earlier on while you were gone, Turtle. I've just been floundering around trying to set things up properly. So, okay, we've got that out of the way. Okay, so I have... Let's just review the facts. So I've got the Ladybug dice. So we're ready to do that. Scorpion House has been dealt with. Party House, Burger Place. So now let's go grab the whatever it was out of the... Okay, so I'm here. So I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We go west. Now, don't fuck this up. Approach the mailbox. Begins to rattle violently. Open it. A frog escapes and jumps away. Open it. There's a mechanism. A glass tube with prongs. In the center, it looks like a miniature diorama of circuitry. How could anyone make that? Take the vacuum tube. Gonna leave that alone now. Did you use the hints or suss out from that? I haven't opened any of your proper hints, but I did use your little things to confirm that there is no other dog and there is no other way to make another dog. We ran around for a while trying to find a way. We've gone to the paper house and we made the dog run off to the prairie. We looked around everywhere in the prairie. The dog just doesn't exist. So whatever. We even took the puppy to the dog house, but nothing happened from that either. So we tried a bunch of things. So I took your thing just to confirm my train of thought. Confirmed that. I stumbled into the swap the puppy with the plushie, and now we're on the road to success. Okay, so, north's a cobblestone wall. Okay, so what are we doing now? The man is dead in the chair, but some things can't be helped, so I'm right here currently. So what do I need to do now? I could go and see the giraffe quickly. I want to deal with the dangerous events first, in case I fuck up. So let's go and deal with the can man. And we'll pick up the, Watson Bobber along the way. Right, let's deal with the church. Yeah, we gotta trade for the spork first. But first I want to do this. So go inside. Go to the pulpit. Look at the pipe organ. Play the pipe organ. I hear a click. I step away from the pipe organ. As I walk back towards the doors, I almost trip. I look down to see there's a secret compartment in the floorboards opened up. Inside it is a piece of round machinery that looks like a small motor. Take the motor unit. He's waiting for me to speak. What do you want? I'm insurance. Get out. I'm here for your security. I'm everything you want me to be. Get away from me. The people think they abandoned this place, but they've only gone and built their own from the ashes of Dagger. It's a new wretched building where they worship my likeness instead. Have you attended? What are you talking about? I don't know about anywhere worshipping the dog, unless he's talking about the animal party, but I doubt it. Anyway, to the west. South, and here we go. Try the lock. Open the cover, climb the ladder. As I start climbing, a little head peeks over the edge of the rooftop. How did you...
Oh, customer. Oh, yes, finally.
Were you trapped up here?
Oh, no, of course not. I had a plan.
Who are you?
I'm an entrepreneur. I'm selling below market rate. Come up and see what strikes your fancy.
Put myself over the edge of the roof, expecting the roof to be mostly empty. But it's like an endless junkyard. So look on, the man stands proudly before me. How'd you get all this?
Stock it from the trucks. They always loading in here.
Look through the stuff. Fucking spork.
Really? That's the thing you want?
I want it.
What you got to trade?
I have a puppy. His eyes widen, he coughs and sputters.
What? For me? You wouldn't trade that.
Give him a puppy. I hand over the puppy, and he sniffles as he cradles it in his arms.
I've always wanted a little friend.
He plays with the puppy on the floor while I walk away. I get back on the ladder. Right, I have a spork, right? I got a fucking spork, hell yeah. Okay, right, now review my map, because there's a safe route through the bubbles and bullshit. So here we go, to the east. I'm really nervous I'm gonna fuck up. Papers strewn about, is that this? Don't mess with the can, man. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I should be safe to go south now, so here we go. I'm really nervous I'm gonna fuck this up. I hear bubbles in the water to the east. Water to the west. Bubbles in the water to the far to the west. Bright light. Okay, we're good. Go towards the light. Keep going. It's a quaint log cabin with a thatched roof, standing on supports just over the shallow water. The roof is lined with string lights and security cameras. There's a tall boom light on the roof, making it known to the whole world, along with a dish antenna. Sprinkler sprays on the water out front as if it were a lawn. A floodlight clicks on, blinding me again. I expect someone to come outside, but nothing. Nothing happens. Must be motion activated. Go to the front porch. I step up out of the water, up the rotting stairs. Curtains are drawn in the front window. Here we go. I knock politely. I hear locks being aggressively undone. The door scrapes against the wood floor as a man pulls it back. He's a very large man wearing blue overalls with a stubbled face and a permanent frown that's covered in chunks of food. What? Look behind him. There's a portable radio blaring noise on a stool in the middle of the room. I see a TV and a couch chair with an enormous pile of opened cans. I hear an alarm clock under the pile of blankets in the corner. At the back wall I see a big shiny power unit plugged into a breaker box with a thick yellow cord. Look at the man. The man's right arm is an amputated stub, augmented with a can opener as a hand. In his left pocket I see a taser. What? Said what? I need that power unit. Too bad, because I need it. Why do you need it? Can't do nothing without electricity. I need my enrichment. They got good morals on television. I'll find you a replacement. Motherfucker! Ah, damn it, I should have just said you want a spork. Fuck! Alright, fine. I had a feeling that would happen. Shit. Oh well. Oof, my head. My head. I feel a bit lightheaded for some reason. Alright, bear with me a minute. I think I need to just get a quick snack or something. Maybe I need some sugar in me. Give me a minute. Oh, God. Because I've started to feel it creeping on as I was trying to deal with it, and I was getting irritated with having to click through things at turbo speed and stuff, so bear with me a minute. I just need something to nibble. Oh, crap. Actually, hang on a minute. I'm gonna make a proper sandwich, so I'll put the BRB right back on screen. There you go. Alright, bear with me a minute. Sorry, I knew I should have done the little shopping trip before I did the stream, but I was going to do it in the evening instead because I wanted to sort this while time was ample. Alright, so anyway, back in a moment. Here we go. Good old tuna sandwich will sort me right out. Here. While I'm nibbling on this, we'll get moving with the setup that we need. This run is strictly business. I like how it turns back into growling when the box is closed. How's the session gone so far? I just returned with food as well, so I died because I misdid the can man thing. I'm not going to bother with trying to do it in a normal manner. I'm just gonna instantly say, "Oi, want a spork? Give me your fucking power unit, mate." Yeah, he ended up shutting the door on me, so I knocked again, and he blasted me with a shotgun through the door. So, oh, oops. This section's quite specific. It's just the way that it's like, oh, you can kind of break sequence by just saying, oh, you want a spork immediately. And I wanted to do a bit where I just talk to him more organically first to find out he wants a spork. But never mind that, we do it strictly business this time. Okay, so, is that a map? Can I have that plushie? Where are you going? Hey, I know somewhere to sit. You should go to the east. Mate. He has a lot of potential deaths, yeah, I imagine. But we know a strict path through it. I do remember the way to go through before. Hang on, let me just get the last of this sandwich in me. If only I had one of those drippy birds to keep on pressing the mouse button for me. Okay, there we go. So I suppose the note saying about 2 owners the puppy could have, where it then says follow the tracks and find a way, is trying to tell you about if you follow the tracks you'll find the man, and you'll discover he has the toy plushie, so I guess it's trying to point you towards that? If there was a clue somewhere about the crane machine is eager but not very observant, then that might have helped someone figure out, oh, if I have both of them, then I could do something. Anyway, claw machine. Offer the plushie dog instead. Sneak the plushie dog in. Switch the dog with the plushie. Whee! And now, play the claw machine. Disk drive. I just had both on me and saw the option when I tried to do the ruse. Yeah, but having both of those items on you at the same time is a very specific scenario, you know? But at the same time, having the thing... Because, like, when the thing was, like, make it breathe, I was thinking, can I do something to the plushie to make it alive? Something? Maybe that's something we can do, but no, it was just a case of have both of them, and then you can trick it. If the fortune teller said something about that it's possible to trick the machine, then, you know, maybe you'd get that idea and start thinking in that direction, you know? Anyway. That's all done and dusted. The mansion was usually the first thing I did personally. I wanted to have the puppy option available every run. Yeah, that's something I probably could have thought about. Okay, so I'm at the wall. Oh, I've gone past the thing. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 south. West a couple. Here's the mailbox. A frog escapes and jumps away. Vacuum tube. Very good. Oh, I went west and the wolf is here. Hello. Press the red button, then the white button. Mate. There's a mailbox to the east. Mate, you're not supposed to be here. I was concerned when you tried just the plushie because that could make one think, oh, the plushie does not help here. I was more on the thought that I could do something with the plushie based on what it said, but no, swapping them around, because I thought swapping them around might be something, but I thought the machine would be smarter than that. Considering it can just detect that I have the dog on me, so it would like grab it and be like, hang on a minute. But no, it's alright with it. Wait. Southwest corner of the wall. Okay, so what am I doing now? I need to fucking DP Mart again, for God's sake. I'm on that corner. I can go hard west now. Actually, it's not the most optimal route, but it's the route that I'm going to take, because I'm going to have to end up in the south east again anyway. Well, actually, no. It would make more sense for me to do this now. Yeah, while I'm over here, hang on. Go back east. Okay, so we'll do this now, because this is going to spit me out over by Dimloos, and then we can go into Dimloos, get the thing, leave Dimloos, then we travel south, and continue on from there. So, go through the tear. We've already read this earlier today, so I'm not going to read it again. Okay, strictly business. So we go down the hall, left door, turn on the light, and we're in the baby room. We go to the dresser, we go to the middle drawer, we pull the drawer out, and we head inside. Now we go further in, go left, go further, go forward, take the key, and fucking leave. We go back to the living room. We go to the kitchen. We look elsewhere. We go to the white door. Down the stairs. Open that up. Go inside. Right, here we go. East. South. East. East. Ouch. East. North. Ignore that. North again. North again. Climb to the top shelf. Take the dice. Huh? Oh, west, whoops. North, west. Back up we go. I like that sound. I just want to hear it. Okay, to the hallway. And the door on the right. Go to the washing machine. Open it. Climb inside. Come in further. Look around. So, go to the door. Go inside. We go south. Woo! We go west. We go south. And we hop in that hole. Excellent. Right, now, I don't want to do Dim Luz backwards, so I'm gonna do the safe option and head south. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So now we go west. I know this is the longer way through Dim Luz, technically, to the point that I want to get to, but if I go backwards, there's a chance I might step off the train tracks. So here we go. Here we go. I'm going to mostly be quiet here because I just want to make sure that I read the words and not fuck this up. Rest your legs, stretches north and south. Oh, it spooked me for a second with the video. I know what I must do. Not quite an Outer Wilds and I must do run, but it does come up kind of tense with all the things you have to pull off. Yeah, exactly. There's no time limit, but I do still feel a sense of urgency. I can't do anything for you. I keep going north. Bit tedious, which I've seen as a common complaint about this part. Sharply to the west. Okay, west. West. West, east. So this is the thing that typically happens with games like this, where progress disappears. Because it's a way to make tension, because it actually makes you stop. It makes you treat it less as a game. Like, this is my viewpoint on these kinds of things, right? It makes you treat it less as a game and more as a proper situation, which means that it becomes a lot more tense because there's a lot more on the line rather than just being able to quick load. Like, for example, playing Stalker the way I do, I have quick saves, so I can goof about a bit and do dumb things. But I also sometimes choose to play it in a way where I only quick save at the very start of a section and play my hardest to try and live to make it more tense and more exciting. Dog plushie crate. Yeah, that sequence is a little bit annoying having to do multiple times. But I think it's an... I don't know. The layout could potentially be made a little bit smoother. There's a lot that's in the layout of the map to make it, like, for example, the straight path through the bubbles to get to Humphrey's house. So, potentially the end route could have been like that, but I think that was at a point where he's already put stuff into the map, and he's like, I can't really streamline this anymore now, so it's just going to have to be the way that it is. But I was going to compare it to Amnesia Justine. Amnesia Justine is a bonus campaign that comes with Amnesia The Dark Descent, and you have to do the whole thing in one run. There's no saving. And it was really fucking tense and exciting when I played it. Granted, I did it on my first try, so I didn't have to die or reset. So that may be that I have a stronger positive opinion about it compared to some people who may have had to redo it multiple times. Particularly with the big, scary final chase sequence, which is actually quite tight. The map layout does make you think about your route for this collectathon, since it's not straightforward. Friction does not always need to be smoothed out. Yeah, exactly. That's something I kind of think about some games in general. Like, a lot of people expect the game to... I don't want to say that people expect the game to handhold you, but they are used to games being very... I can't think of the right words. Like, there's no way that I can sort of say this without sounding elitist, but that's not my intention. But, like, games being difficult or having something that is a slower process isn't so much a bad thing. I don't know. It's kind of a tricky thing to say. Some people enjoy this kind of thing and some people don't. But no, I was getting a little bit irritated because I kept on fucking up the sequence of events earlier. I kept on accidentally dismissing the guy with the plushy dog and fucking up my attempt to trade the cat with him, only to find out the cat can't be traded. There's a lot of modern quality of life that people get really frustrated if it's not there. Yeah, exactly. I remember Zika's saying that he did plan to add an item that would allow you to do a quick save during a run. But he's not done that just yet, it seems. But yeah, that he said he was going to do that in response to a lot of people saying that they were frustrated with the roguelike aspect of that. And I'm like, fair enough if people want it for this part of the game, but I feel like a lot of people coming into this game are, like, too attached to their progress, and it will take some time for them to realize that each run they do, they're learning before they do the final run. It's not a kind of game where if you die, everything's reset and you've lost everything. That's not the kind of game that this is. It doesn't tell you that, granted, but at the same time, it takes a bit for you to figure that out, and I feel like that's something that people need to realize when they play this. Or other kinds of games similar to it as well. It's just like with, it's kind of like with Fear and Hunger, for example. You can save in that, but for the first part of the game, you're going to be doing it roguelike, and every time you die, you learn, okay, I shouldn't do that next time, or, okay, I need to handle that in this way next time. And it maintains the game having a really tense atmosphere, you know? Iron Dynasty. Runbacks are basically nothing compared to Demon Souls and such. If any of them are a fraction longer than bonfires or outside the boss gate, they become annoying. Yeah, I've felt that over the couple bonfires in the Souls games. However, typically you can find a route back that's easy enough, and there is a way to navigate the mobs by ignoring them, which you have to figure out. But sometimes it is a bit of a tedium getting back there. I'm trying to remember an example of one that I was not impressed with. Oh yeah, running back to the Abyss Watchers is a pain in the ass, because you always have to wait for the fucking Dark Wraiths to go and do their thing. Silksong has some rough runbacks. Silksong also gives you the tools to just ignore mobs sometimes as well, you know? Like, you can use the quick parry, you can use your hook line. I eventually like optimizing the route. Yeah, that's something that I acknowledge that I keep doing as well. I get annoyed sometimes. You can sneak and run past the bitch watchers, yes, to just be that annoying guy. Yeah, you can run all the way around to the right, but whenever I do that, and whenever I did that, I always ended up getting poisoned, so I just wanted to go up the middle and also get a nice little chunk of souls on the way through as well. But yeah, I will acknowledge I am the kind of person that keeps on having situations where I get frustrated with something, and then a couple minutes later, after I think about it, and what exactly the experience I had with it, I accept it as, actually, it's alright, because when in hindsight, after the tedium is done, you appreciate what the game is trying to do. You know? Right, anyway, back to Dimloos. Let me pay attention. My brain still feels lightheaded. Get some more water in a second. To the west is a large tree. The track veers north. Okay, now I have to pay attention, because there is a point where I could accidentally press north and I'll get dim-loosed. Dim-lost. I'll get fucking dimmed. Fucking hell, that spooked me. Okay, don't interact. Don't interact. Don't interact. And off he goes. If anything, I'm now of the opinion that being given the opportunity to immediately retry a fight can sometimes be a detriment, because if you are tilted, you may be more likely to stay tilted. Yeah, exactly. Rather than have an opportunity to switch tracks, or take a fuck you and I'll play you tomorrow break. Yeah, exactly. But, remember how I managed to beat Melania? I was sat there thinking for a second. I considered a few items. I was like, do I have it in me for one more try today? And then I went in there and fucking kicked her ass. I'm very happy about that, by the way, that victory. I feel very good about that. And again, that right there, the whole thing of Melania healing herself, making my blocking kind of redundant for my playstyle, or unviable. But after the fight, I appreciated the way the fight works, because I realized it's trying to make you do a back and forth with her, much more than most bosses you get in Souls games. So, something that initially I was not happy about, I came to appreciate later on when I got the experience that the game wanted to give me. And I think that's more the thing that I think, that some people when they play games want the game to do what they want, and don't really try to engage with the game from what the game wants from you and is trying to give you. But that said, yeah, tedium of running back and forth and accidentally clicking one thing wrong and fucking up your entire run, yeah, that is just annoying. But at the same time, pay attention. Anyway, here I go. Which, speaking of, I may be about to do that if I don't pay attention, so let me just deal with this. Okay. South, north, south, west. What was the code again? 9275. I have the speaker. The tight balance, because while the run back sort of gives you the opportunity to cool off, it can also tilt you further. Yeah, like, I can't remember what it was, but there was a fight where I'm, like, constantly having to do the previous phase just to get a shot at the next one. Or have to deal with the mobs beforehand, and I just want to try the boss again. Immediate retry, despite being tilted being my choice rather than the game's choice. Yeah, exactly. Like me with the, okay, it wasn't the game's design, but me constantly going back in and fighting the final boss of the game at the start of it in our randomized run. Right, read the other side. 2 different owners the puppy could have. The rooftop man prays and the claw machine sways. Follow the tracks and find a way. Eat shit, I've already done that. Right, here we go. There it is. Look, I could die right here if I autopilot click north. The track veers east. Okay, now I think I can just autopilot east all the way out of here, but we'll still pay attention. Fuck you. Not interacting with your nonsense. Speaking of remained locked in, I just want to mention, by the way, whenever I do have one of those situations on stream, where I'm dealing with a boss or something, and then suddenly I just wordlessly go for it and win, and I see some comment about locked the fuck in for that one, even if I don't end up saying in the time because I'm very caught up in the moment, I do appreciate the little comments that you people write. It makes me feel very fuzzy about myself. West and east. It's getting brighter. You going silent during a hard fight is how we know it's over. Facts it up, Hoax, our streamer has lost it, he's no longer humble. Oh, fucking can't. Wait, what's this? Oh, fuck you. Weird sign trying to distract me. Okay, we're clear of Dimloos. Okay. The hole is here, right? Yeah, cool. Go elsewhere. Okay, right, so what do I need to do? I have the puppy still. I've got the disk drive, so we did the crane. So now I just need to hard travel south, go to DP Mart, deal with the baboon, get the thing from Humphrey, and carry on with my life. Here we go. Wait, where's the... There it is. Okay. Oh, by the way, Turtle, I hope you're watching this time, okay? I'm gonna demonstrate something here. Go to the man. Man is 25. So much the man. Hello! He's naked. I mean, all the way down naked. Maybe just need to buy some clothes. That's why I don't judge for anything. You can grab the save file? Oh. Nah, fuck that. We do it proper. We just spoke about the experience. We gotta stay true to our words now. Anyway, I go east. Yeah, look, it's a combination lock, but I don't know the code. Here, let me go back west. Thank you. So here, let me go back west. Let me go to checkout. Oh, hello again. You gonna buy anything? Sorry, I mean, I don't know what to talk about. Do you know any codes? Well, there's the staff-only entrance code. I mean... Oh, why did I say that? That's only for the staff. Tell me the code. He shakes his head widely. You're gonna have to become a part of the DP Mart family for that information, sir. Tell me the code. It's 6353! He slapped his hand over his mouth. You're the best. Really? His eyes glow. Baboonless percent. Mostly. Puzzle-less percent. Alright, go right. Open the door. Hello. Look at the TV. Go to the counter. Cheesy bagels. Open the cupboards. They're empty. Look in the box. Say hello to the man. Doesn't pay any attention. His locker's open. Keep the dagger. I'm still curious about what exactly dagger is about. Are you serious? Yeah, I need this. Yes. I think you're not. Yeah, where it goes? To a door. Ow. Dick. Here, I cast Baboon of Justice. Get punked. Close the door. Very important step. If I don't close the door, I bet I die. Leave the staff-only area. Go west. Go west. Baboon is on the march, so we leave. Go around the slippery floor so we don't slip and eat shit. Keep running. Ignore the kiosk. Run to the doors. Dodge. Get punked. That wasn't a customer. What? It was a baboon. Oh, good. I leave. Right, go east. What do you want? It's somewhere. We've been so busy sleeping on the real job. Sure. Go west. Okay. Try the lock. Open the cover. Up we go. I definitely have the disk drive already. Yes, the disk drive came from the crane machine. Who are you?
Entrepreneur, welcome. Got some good things on sale, stranger.
Oh, goodbye my throat.
See anything you like?
Single fly buzzes around him. Give me that fucking spork.
What you got to trade?
Have a puppy.
A puppy? Oh, a little friend.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Uh-oh. When you sneak past the bitch watchers. Take my item. Have fun, mate.
Right, we have the fucking spork.
Okay. I'm bringing up the map for a minute, so I'm gonna have no chat for a bit. Okay, so I'm on this corner here, so I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Swamp. No bubble. Bubbles to the east. Bubbles to the west. Bright light. Go towards the light. Keep going. Approach the cabin. Go to the front porch. Okay, here we go. Knock. Very large man wearing blue overalls with a stubbled face and permanent frown that's covered in foods of chunk. Yes. Okay. I see you, Cornelius. Keep your tentacles to yourself. Right. Do you want a spork?
The hell is a spork? But their design is pure genius.
I'll trade it.
It's funny. Think myself a kind of businessman. You know, I could just take that from you right here and give nothing.
Pull out my empty pistol.
It's a real smart move.
Let's trade.
You standing up to Humphrey? That thing ain't loaded. Now I'm a man of principle. I could hang you by the eyelids, or make you a taxidermy, bolt your ass up over the fireplace. Well, I bet you've walked a long way to get here, and you've got some nerve, and I respect it. Let's trade. Yeah. What was it you want again? My power thingy?
He sighs and looks over to me with his eye on my plastic spork. I almost start coughing because I just suddenly eat a chunk of pepper that was stuck in my teeth. Good lord.
You can eat with it, and your hand will get dirty.
Yes. He picks up the bulky power unit, stands back, and yanks it as hard as he can. The yellow cord pulls taut. The whole wall shakes. Hey, easy with that. The light goes out and the TV switches off. I can barely see him as he carries the unit over to me. Thank you.
No, thank you. Have fun eating with that old piece of junk.
Take the power unit. Right, hard north out of this bullshit. I was also worried about that for a second, but it's okay. Right. Okay, let's review. Where am I? I'm here. So we go east. Right, let's sort the church out quickly. Go to the entrance, open the doors, go inside, go to the pulpit, go up to the pipe organ, play the pipe organ. Sweet. A piece of round machinery looks like a small motor. Take the motor unit. Hello, Wolf. What are you? I'm insurance. Get out. They can do what they want. I keep forgetting the wolf ambushes me there. Okay, so let's review. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 components. We got to trade. Wait, what are the ones I'm missing? We got to trade with the giraffe for 1. There's 1 inside the place. That's 2. And the third one is in the chasm. Okay, let's deal with the chasm first. That's the last dangerous bit. So let's go north, west, 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 west. Hard north. Okay, here we go. Down the stairs. Continue down. Step on the red dots. Keep going. Lean against the wall. Going. Go across the plank. Go forward. Okay, right. East. Set the lever to yellow. West. Step inside. Lamp and table. Plug in the lamp. Under the bench. Put the fern on the bench. Go to the door. Doorknob turns all the way. Nice, you can do that. Examine the writing. Take a seat. Go to the bench. Sit on the bench. Okay. The only thing I'm worried about now is that I'll suddenly die because the potted plant will fall off the bench wherever the hell else it is. Where I can stand up, the platform under the bench suddenly lowers down into the ground. Concrete shaft. Bright light on the bottom of the bench flicks on. Keep sitting. I think if I don't move, everything will be fine. It's pressurized and my head begins to feel squeezed. The elevator just keeps going down. I'm glad this bench is here. There's a dark marble plaque inset into the stone floor with bold text. 8-minute travel time. I wonder if it's true. So, I'll be fine if I sleep on the bench. Yeah? Sleep is safe. Okay, thank you. So I will just stay awake and just play the tape recorder. But you say sleep is safe, so I'll trust you. I lean back on the bench and 8 minutes pass by in a flash. Alright, fair enough. Okay, go to the door. There's a long winding rock tunnel. Maybe the giraffe pushed it open. Many twists and turns. I almost step on something. It's a dusty motherfucking motherboard. Hell yeah. I catch myself before a steep drop. Somehow I'm in the sky, and it's as if I'm in an airplane looking down over the world. Dizzy, I pull myself back into the cave. I look out over the edge. It's the whole dark place, surrounded by an endless flat rock plain. I see the whole train track running all the way around, through Dimloos and Dagger Forest. But I don't see a train anywhere on it. I can't see how this cave is connected to the ground. can't see how to get down. I can't see how I'm in a cave in the sky, but I climb down over the ledge. The wind is freezing. There's a line of steel pegs jutting out of the rocks. The cliff curves inward and my legs dangle. It takes all my strength. My finger slips and time slows down as gravity takes me. I wake up sitting on the bench in the cave room in the chasm. Cool. Leave the cave. Okay, I have such a tension in my body because I know one wrong click will end me. Right, last stop. Let's go see the giraffe. Okay, open the chest. Pick up the scroll. Try to read the scroll. Don't fuck this up. Eat your dice. And rock and roll. Thank you, Turtle. The giraffe is facing me. Its neck is buried up in the canopy of the leaves above. It's probably eating. Step off the stone platform out from between the pillars. The giraffe swings its neck down in front of me. It's headless. There's only a hole leading down through its neck like a dark hollow tube. I hear a voice echo out. Hello, there you are again. Hello again. Where have you been, silly bug? It's great. A couple hours ago, someone walked by here with the cutest plushy dog on his own map. I followed him around for a while. He was so silly. Of course, he couldn't see me. Pull out a pair of dice from my pocket. It's a pair of ladybug red dice with black spots. The giraffe lowers her neck down to me so I can clearly see the gaping hole leading all the way down. Drop it in! She raises her neck. I hear them rolling all the way down. Shake them hips, baby. One dice is 6, and the other is 6. That's double sixes. That's it. It's my lucky dice. Giraffe hops up and down with me. And now? It presses a pair of shiny circular lenses into the air. Catch him. Got the lenses. Now what about you? The giraffe prances past me. I get to leave. Leave where? The dark place. I found my lucky dice. Now I get to go. How? The giraffe walks slowly into the air as if there were stairs leading up between the tall trees. Her long legs wobble. Giraffes aren't supposed to do this. She keeps carefully climbing further and further away from me, one step after another. Goodbye. Goodbye, she says. I liked rolling dice with you. Then she disappears behind a door I can't see, and I hear it shut ever so faintly as if it were miles and miles away. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The last piece is in there. Here we go. Okay, this. Crank it. We are here. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, it's just hard south and we reach the thing. Right. Okay. Go to the south side? Key. Score. Open that shit up. Imagine if the bear trap was on this path. I know, right? Now, I'm really nervous because now I'm in uncharted territory. I don't know If anything I do could kill me here, but let's find out. Hopefully the dragon takes care of me. I uncover a large mechanical contraption with what seems to be big black nylon wings on both sides. It looks like the bare metal endoskeleton of a giant bird. It's clearly in disrepair. Hang on, first things first, I gotta go upstairs. Undone bed and books strewn across the floor. Beside the bed is a desk scattered with papers. Far into the room is a window with big telescope peering out. Rummage through the drawers. Take the fuses. Back downstairs. Right, here we go. Look at the computer. Dragon schematics. Leave the computer. Tamper with the contraption. Fuses. I climb up onto the back of the contraption and find 2 slots. I plug in the fuses which I found upstairs in the study room. I take out the motherboard which I found in the chasm and align the holes in the motherboard with the pegs. I lower it down and lock it into place. I plug the speaker into the sides of the contraption and use some duct tape lying nearby to tighten it. I take out the small motor I found in an empty church. I crawl under the contraption and push the small motor up into its slot. I go to the front of the contraption and screw in the 2 lenses which I got from a headless giraffe. I find a slot on the side of the contraption and plug in the bulky power unit, the one which I got from Humphrey's log cabin. I align the pins and click in the glass vacuum tube, the one which I found in a mailbox. I take my disk drive, the one I earned from a claw machine. I slide it into the bay, screw it tight, and connect it to some wires. Hope they're the right ones. All systems operative. There may be no return. Here we go. The screen goes black. Nothing's working. I hear whirring and sputtering, and clicks and pops from the speaker behind me. My heart almost stops. The dragon is standing on all 4 of its metal legs. It's looking down at me with piercing, white glowing eyes. It can barely fit in here when it's standing up. Hello? Hello? You are the creator, it says, almost monotone. I don't want to lie, but at the same time, I'm so scared I don't want to die. No, I'm not. You are dishonest. What happened to the creator? He disappeared. I have failed my first purpose, to protect the creator. You are now the creator, until conditions change. Okay then, good. So dishonest? I was being honest with you. The creator gave me one default directive. Bring me out of the dark place. Yes. There is one obstacle. What? The dark place has not been defined. What is the dark place? It's where we are. Very well. Regardless, my main ability is flight. If I am to be useful, we must fly. Let's do it. The dragon lowers its head and body close to the ground. Take flight position. Climb onto the dragon's back. There's nothing to hold onto besides the metal workings of the contraption itself. The dragon says, "Would you like to hear relaxation technique?" Sure. A voice recording begins. It's a woman with a smooth voice. Close your mouth and inhale through your nose for a count of 4. We will now begin flight. How are we going to fly if we're still in here? Fair enough. The dragon shoots forward, smashing through all the computers and then through the wall. We're in the air. We're above the trees. We're just below the clouds now. It works. The mechanical dragon can fly. I have discovered an instruction in my programming. I will now fly to the cloud, which is currently over Dimloos. We are flying northwest. Far, far ahead of us I see the giant dark cloud. It's the cloud that I came from. Every time it strikes, someone new falls down into the dark place. I can see everything now. To the south I see a beautiful, rich estate surrounded by flowing hills. To the east I see an empty, languished maze of a city.
Hey?
To the south of that, a circus.
That's a city? That's a town, you dickhead.
Okay, whatever. I close my eyes and breathe in. I breathe out. I am programmed to ask questions to pass the time. Why are we going to the cloud? I want to find a way out of here. Logging for future reference. We are going to the cloud to find a way out through the cloud. Ask me another question. What do you believe will happen? Could be either one, honestly. I'll be back at the road. Then again, the road wasn't exactly real either, was it, with the weird deer? When we find a way out of here through the cloud, we will return to a road. When you're back at the road, what will you do? I'll walk. When you've walked, what will you do? I won't stop. Question 3 constantly. When you've not stopped, what will you do? I'll die. When you've died, what will you do? I don't know. When you've done something you don't know, what will you do? How am I supposed to know? What would you like to do? Find something new. We are now above Dimloos Forest. We will enter the cloud imminently. Everything's getting darker. The air is getting heavy. There's a little more turbulence, but it seems like the dragon is holding up well. It is within my abilities to play the pre-flight relaxation message again, even though we are mid-flight. Yeah, please. Okay. My detections read that we are entering the core of the dark place. I will not be able to see it. Still, you may be able to see it. You have something I do not have. What? There's a loud pop. Hello? The dragon keeps flying. It's getting darker and colder as we fly deeper. It's so dark I can't see anything anymore. Every strike of thunder I hear is another soul just like me falling into the dark place. But these strikes today are above Dimloos. They fall into Dimloos. Don't think about it. All around us in the foggy distance, I see flashes of light. They're getting more frequent. The dragon's getting unstable. Something else broke. The lenses? I suppose that doesn't matter anyway, because it's pitch black here. There's a terrible noise. It sounds like interference. The noise eventually stops. Whatever it was, it probably stopped working. I see something out the corner of my eye. In the heavy mist, I see a dark shape moving beside us. I can only see it when the lightning shines. Hello? The shape is coming closer. It's flying beside us. It's the silhouette of another mechanical dragon. And there's another rider just like me. My dragon's motor. It's gonna fail. I can't make words. What's wrong with me? I wave wildly. The rider sees me and starts waving. Is he real? Something explodes. My dragon falters in the air. I can't do it. I can't muster the strength to shout. It's too cold. A red light rises from beneath. My dragon's on fire. My dragon won't fly much longer. I'm close enough. I must be. Do all I can do. I rise up, balancing, fighting the wind. I leap, and he stretches out towards me. My hope, my foundation, my love, my rescue. Our hands reach, but as our fingers touch, they pass through. It's a shadow. I fall through it, falling away from the dragon, down through the cloud. It was a shadow. The wind batters my face as I fall like a bullet of ice, back down into the dark place. It wasn't real. I leave the cloud upside down. I see Dimlu's trees drifting up to my head like a crown. It wasn't real. My head hits the ground, but I keep going. I tore a hole through the world like a blanket. My foot snags a loose thread of the dark place and I pull it unwound, until there's nothing left. Below is just blackness. It's not real. But I feel a heat. In the void, I see something I'm falling towards. It's a bright red fire shining from an open-mouthed steel furnace. I hear the flames. My eyes begin to burn, but I keep them open. But I slam into something invisible. I've stopped falling. Around me is darkness. I seem to be laying on an endless glass plane. I'm lit only from the redness below. The furnace is looking up at me from below the glass, floating in space. It's giant, a mile down. I slam down on the glass with the side of my fists, not a scratch. Bring down my whole body on it, draining myself. The glass doesn't break. I bring my head down, red. The glass cracks. My reflection splinters into 3. I feel as if I've spilled like a vase. Again. Let's do it again. Are we there yet? My body convulses. Something comes up my throat, stretching out my jaw. It clatters down. It's a round alarm clock. It goes off. I start to laugh. Look at the time. It's alone time. That's enough. A bright white light shines down on me. I feel like an insect. I wipe my swollen face with my arms and hands. I rise up to my feet. I'm in a room that's almost empty. There's a small nightstand with a lamp in the corner. which is turned on. There's a bag of trash and a man on the floor. I pick up the garbage bag. On the other side of the room is the only door. Beside me, within my arm's length, is a wall. It's a plaster wall. I walk to the door. The door is bolted shut with 5 different locks. There's a shelf blocking it. I pass through the shelf and the closed door. I'm in the hallway of an apartment complex. Ahead of me is another door. Down the hall I see an elevator and a stairwell. I walk through the other closed door into the apartment across. There's someone sitting on the couch watching TV, but he doesn't seem to see me. I step over empty food wrappers and cans strewn about until I reach the balcony. This small balcony almost scrapes up against the blank concrete wall of the next building over. Below me is a narrow alley with heaps of garbage. I jump over the alley and through the wall. I'm surrounded by old used furniture with price tags. It's dark and dusty. The floor creaks under my weight. There's a set of stairs leading down across the room, and there's a window far to the right. The window's so coated in dust I can't see through it. I walk down old slippery stairs in the dark. It's a furniture store, but it must be closed. I exit through the glass door. It's a busy road, across from which is a set of storefronts. It smells like a car exhaust there. The right way leads to a more narrow street. To the left, some hedges are blocking my way. I walk through the hedges and find myself in a parking lot behind a supermarket. I see some people loading items off a truck. There are some cigarettes crushed into the asphalt. Ahead of me is a wider road curving around a tree line. I walk across the parking lot and step over the curb onto the road. The cars pass right by me. Step through an old wooden fence. It's dark under the trees, but the chill of the wind doesn't reach here. I come to a small creek. There's a toy motorboat sitting in the dirt. It's probably been there for years. I hear a coyote calling far away. I follow the creek until it leads up into a concrete pipe which seems to pass under a road. There's a big wall here. Walk up a steep hill to the left and then jump and bring myself to the top of the mossy wall. There's a guardrail and a highway in front of me. I walk across the highway. The cars zip right past me. I reach the guardrail the other side. The tops of the trees below are almost exactly at my height. It's pitch dark down there. Carefully lower myself down and drop onto a steep grassy slope. I lose my footing and skid down until I'm nearly at the bottom. The sound of the road dies out, and I find myself rushing down a steep downhill. It's cold. As the ground levels out, I see the shape of something dark and unmoving in the trees, stretching out far both left and right across the uneven ground. It's an old steam locomotive of shiny black steel, but there's no railroad in sight. The lights switch on in the windows. Inside there are tables with white cloth and clean plates, and empty glasses. There's a door ahead of me leading inside. I walk up the 2 stairs and step through the door onto a plush red carpet. The train is empty. It's only me. I sit down on one of the leather booths facing away from the door. The train starts moving, swaying up and down, left and right. Branches scrape on the window as it picks up speed. Then the train emerges from the forest. Steep, wet hills sparkle under the stars as they ripple around us. The train dives into a gorge. I see the moon and the water beneath. The the train's shadow casts off the cliffside within an arm's reach. The train rises out of the gorge and glides across a plain of wheat and wildflowers. There's a barn and silo miles away. I lose sight of it behind a mountain. A warm sun rises on old red cedar trees. Rivers and ridges wither like years. Rivers and ridges weather the years like moats and castle walls. The train tips up to a steep angle, and I grip my table. Then we cross the mountain crest. I slide back in my seat as the train raises the hillside, leaving the treeless path in its descent. We leave the mountains, coasting out across a field. I see the edge of a city looming. It's raining there. As the sun sets, we enter the city. The train races down winding canals, under bridges, then up over the busy roads where sometimes people walk together, sometimes alone. The train escapes the city, out to a deep, dark forest. It's an abandoned apple orchard. Orchard? Now a part of the wild. I could explore it my whole life. The train rattles across a rickety bridge to a taller woodland. Down the river I see a full moon and a radio outpost in the cliffside, with the lights on all night. Finally, the train shoots out into a desert plain. I see lone towers of rock in the vast distance, all spaced miles apart. Clouds roll in, darkening the world outside as glass. Darkening the world outside the glass, and I catch my own face staring back. I was expecting something, but fair enough. Well then. Anything awaiting me? No, wake up again. Alright, we're back. Interesting. I'm not entirely sure what to make of the ending, but I end up back on a train just going somewhere, I guess. There did seem to be an air of I am dead, though. Like a ghost passing through the world and not being seen. Did you check the man on the floor? No, I didn't. I wanted to, but then it did the thing again where I got locked out of trying to do that option because I tried a different one first. Is the guy on the floor me? Recall it saying something like, "The man is convulsing on the floor. I can't believe that's me." Right. Because, like I said, when you first start up... When you first start up with the wake up bit, I can hear a machine in the background, which sounds like a breathing apparatus or something. So yeah, yeah, potentially it is all a coma-induced fantasy or something. I don't know. Perhaps the Dark Place is built out of my own past, my own memories, something like that. I like to more think the Dark Place is somewhere that several people get dropped into and have to fight their way out of if they want to continue. Whereas relates to those real-world locations and maybe of the body, like dagger is the literal dagger to the heart that's slowly killing it. Yeah, something like that. There's also that dark door that says passing through it is the same on the other side, therefore. So, But now, there's one problem. How do I do a jig? Because I want to point out, so the moment the screen went white, I got the achievement of Escape the Dark Place, which is described as, the achievement, There is Light, description, Escape the Dark Place. However, there is one other achievement in this game called Do a Jig, with mailbox, dark place _ mailbox as the description. How do I do a jig? There is a mailbox, and I've done everything I can do with it. However, I remember Turtle asking me about where the eye was, and then suddenly the mailbox showed up in his achievement list. So, maybe I need to do something with that. Maybe not a dagger, but drug overdose causing the heart to fail. Yeah, something like that. I need to reread the information about Dark Place. Do the most Looney Tunes things you can think. Zeke's probably watching you through a webcam or something. The most Looney Tunes thing you can think. The most Looney Tunes thing I can think is run straight into the tunnel that's drawn on the wall. You only need the mailbox. Oh, in that case. So what was the eye for then? See, now that I've cleared the game, what was the eye about then? What kind of place? Don't tell me what it achieves, but where can that interact with? Because I kind of want to go have a look. I don't remember. Okay, thanks. God, fuck's sake. Fair enough. Alright, anyway, let's see. Do I have my tape? I do have my tape recorder. Cool. Right, so, we go hard east. Okay, in that case, I think I have an idea. Keep walking. Right. The swamp could be stomach, with Humphrey representing unhealthy habits. Ah, I see what you're going for here, right. Approach the mailbox. There goes the frog. I'll take a vacuum tube, why not? A rubber ducky. Cool. There's a bomb in the mailbox. Shut it, but I can still hear the bomb. Okay. Not knowing what to do, I shut the mailbox again. Out of sight, out of mind. Death is basically inevitable at this point, so I'm just going to go out in style. Ow. Sweet. Why is that the one other achievement in the game? Oh, I remember I tried that as well. I did close the mailbox again, but it kept on ticking, but I didn't close it again. Oh, that's great. Why is that the only one achievement? Why are like, you just put that in for variety, I guess? Oh, okay. Well then. There are probably other things to discover, because, like, for example, I still don't know what goes on with the dog that comes out of the paper house. There's an ambulance that keeps on showing up to the north of Dagger. There's the eye that I get from the guy. I haven't I don't know how to solve the lighthouse trees riddle. I do also wonder if something different could happen from the ending based on things that I've done. Like, if I answer the dragon differently or something. I doubt it, but at the same time, it's an entire possibility. But that's a conclusion. That's this sorted. Unless there's something that Turtle's suddenly going to say to me, I think that's it for today. And that's it for the Dark Place at last. One of your answers you are confident in is actually wrong. Alright, I'm curious about that at least. Let's go do that. I want to beat the tree. Let me just listen to this again quickly. There's a dog whining for a moment as well. Yeah, and that wiring that happens. Okay, let's see. So to get to the tree, we go hard west for a bit. Right, here we go. Whoops. Wait, what? Oh, apparently space cancels the event. Huh. Alright, go to the lighthouse. Stand still. Turn around slowly. Here's the tree. Hello. Did you see my father? Don't look there. You see him. If you cannot see my father, you are blind. My father towers proudly and gives us all hope. I'm gonna have a look inside. You may not! The 3 bright red apples almost seem to shine in dimmed sunlight. Yes, I will. Run and find out. But I need to go to the lighthouse. If you can answer my riddles correctly, I will let you pass. As it speaks, it shakes, and the 3 shiny red apples bottom down. Wait, am I supposed to answer incorrectly? Because it's lying. Fine. So what am I getting wrong then? Last October, my pine friend lit himself on fire to keep us all warm. Where is he? Oh, is this one near a cave? You might have to answer incorrectly on purpose. I think if you answer incorrectly, he just attacks you. I thought I tried that before. Could this one be near a cave? Because there's a cave by Dagger, and it's not the swing set that was on fire. Outside a mansion. My pine friend lit himself on fire to keep us all warm. Where is he? Could it be near a cave? Because I remember the swing set was burned down. Last October. No, last October. Dagger's been burning for years. So, I think this is correct in swing set. My little brother grew up in Dimloose Forest. Is it possible to burn it down? No, because it's not flammable. How many red apples do I have? 2, because one of them falls off. Stand my ground. You answered wrong. An apple falls from the tree. You may see my father. I will continue to stand guard. One of the apples was fake. Moss has taken over the base of the cement. It's dark inside, but I see stairs leading up to the left. At my left begins a long wooden spiral staircase twisting clockwise around the central wall. I carefully climb the old stairs as it gets harder to see. There's no windows. It's getting too dark to see now. I take a breath of cold air. I keep up the ascent. A manic voice strikes the silence, somewhere just 10 steps above me. We should call it a dark house. There's light at the top. How do you know that? What's the point of a dark house? You're asking me? But haven't you seen the shadow it casts? It goes on westward forever. How do you know that? That's just what the last one told me. Can I pass by you? Yes, that'll be fun. Will you attack me? Why would you ask if you won't trust the answer anyway? In the dark, monsters make human sounds, and humans sound like monsters. Silently, I make my way up the dark stairs, staying close to the center wall. I let go of my breath. When my eyes adjust to the dreary light, I see an ocean of trees and the overcast sky. I'm on a steel catwalk. To my right, stairs lead up to the lantern room. Cold breeze brushes across my face. I come up to the glassed-in housing. The lamp is so huge, it feels like a moth. I feel like a moth. It's not on, though. Really? After all that? Well then. Stay a while. Be pretty neat just hanging out at the top of a lighthouse. Oh. Fuck's sake. 23411. What the hell is that for? Key to the basement and baby room. Bees in the car. Yeah, I know that. What's 23411 about? Some tiny numbers scratched into the metal frame of the lamp. 23411. What would that be for? Bees in car. It's kind of amusing, the places that you find hints in this game and what they're for, considering the stuff you have to go through to get them. Quickly descend the dark steps. I don't hear anything. Cool. The oak tree is still there beside the entrance. Okay, the tree is cool with me. Nice. Hmm. 23411. What would that be used for? I mean, it's nothing that's needed for the proper solution. There's also the 5 and the 9. And the doghouse. Trying to think of anything else I might have missed. I don't know. I don't think so. No, I think that's it. Alright, well, cool. Solve the tree then. Alright, but, yeah, that's gonna be it from me. That is the dark place sorted. Let's head back. Oops. There we go. So, nice to have this finally concluded. Yeah, maybe I might review the ending and see what's what. You got in? Yeah, sorted the tree. I figured out what the problem was. You have to say it's got 2 apples, because one of them is fake. Went past the monster. Found the 23411. I have no idea what that's about, or what it's for. As much as I would like to find more stuff, but I don't want to just make a few hours of mindlessly wandering for no reason. We've got the conclusion, we've sorted everything. Thought it was the burning tree question. Nope, burning tree was correct. So... Oh, maybe you just have to get any of them wrong, then. I mean, it did lie and say, oh yeah, if you get them right, I'll let you pass. But no, it wants you to get them wrong and it'll let you pass, I guess. The actual answer is the cave near Dagger. Ah! Yeah, I was thinking that. But lying anyhow. Yeah, exactly. Well, that can't be the case then, because it kills me if I get everything correct. Which is... his tree mate is near the swing set. A single tree wouldn't keep us all warm. Odd. Because he said... Well, that's strange then. Because he killed me when I said it was by the swing set. And he didn't say I was wrong, he said I was correct. I think you also just run when it says it will chase you or something. If you try to run for the lighthouse, it catches you, I'm pretty sure. I think that happened last time. I know. Well, anyway, that is Dark Place, done and dusted. So I'm going to have a think about what went on, what kind of events we had happen and such. So, that'll be it from me. Thank you for joining for this adventure. I have been very happy about sorting this and quite enjoyed my time with this. Even if it is a little confusing. But hey, the adventure is the main thing. Right. I am going to send you over to, yeah, Lily is going on with her Elden Ring thing, so I'm going to send you her way. Alright, so that's an... What do you mean that's invalid username? Thank you. Oh, I put 2 L's, sorry. Right, anyway, so that's one off the list. We just need to finish Tomb Raider now, and then we can get on with some other stuff. So, thanks for coming along, and till next time. Bye!